Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Has the patron saint of prostitution visited you and your household today and delivered many delicious presents down the chimney? First things first, go to a song, and I will see you in a moment.
Hydra, baby.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
The patron saint of, as you may have thought, this is past watershed now. It's 10 p.m. This is the TJ special live stream. I made them, and they're actually cold now. I made them like straight away. I'm like, I need mince pies, and went straight to make the mince pies. I haven't even tidied the kitchen. I just spent to make the mince pie. There we go. So they are delicious. I cover my face so we don't get a face tracking thing. The face autofocus. There we go. Look at that. Actual mince pies. This is what they are. These are the traditional ones. Dusted with, unfortunately, we didn't have any icing sugar, so I used vanilla sugar, which is sort of, it hasn't stuck. They should be dusted. They should be dusted in icing sugar. There you go. They are filled with like really sweet, very sugary. They are nice. Well, they say you should never talk with your mouth full. I don't understand that rule. Why wouldn't you talk with your mouth full? It's not rude. This is the Christmas party because it's nighttime now. As the darkness descends, the madness ensues. Oh, by the way, Nina says thank you. These stickers are awesome. It's Alice. That's Cookie after she fell in the toilet. Not joking, by the way. Some of you understand. This is amazing. This has like every breed of chicken on it. These stickers are incredible. These are safe from me. I'm not a licorice fan. That's Polly and Saves. Look at this. So pretty. So I'll let you into a secret. These are the only presents we opened. Because we have had a present-free Christmas. So this was actually quite delightful because we opened presents while having some food together. That was quite nice. Thank you, Helen and family. Like, you didn't have to, by the way. There's like no obligation. Like, it was a very pleasant surprise and actually gave us something to open today. So thank you very much. These are very good, TJ. You would like them. Isabella, they are good. I think it's funny when people try and talk when they're like, I look like rabbits. Good old Saint Nick. I don't know where the tradition of minced stuff comes from. I'm going to guess it's pagan, as in European pre-Christianity. Okay, all of the cats are now desperate for food. I got Hydra and the kittens, Saber, Polly, and Emma. So I'm going to go and feed them so that they leave us alone. Don't touch a hungry cat. Oh, I haven't fed the cats their Christmas dinner. We should probably do that soon. Are these good for the day after too? Yes, they are. You can basically, these are good for a day. I'd say they're good for 24 hours, but they don't last that long. I'm going to eat them until I get bowel issues, which that'll happen if I consume, like my brain is telling me to eat them all. I'm going to eat every single one of these. Scraps of meat the peasants made into festive fare, yeah. Put some spices in there. Spices were a posh thing back in the medieval time. AD 300-ish. Was it? No, it's 4th century, wasn't it? Saint Nick, patron saint of prostitution. I will say it a few times. Some people may not have heard me. Basically, he, Nicholas Claus, welcome. We have been joined by the man himself on this very special day. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Santa. You must be feeling very, very hungry. Would you like a mince pie while I tell the story of your ancient duties? So, Santa was, this is going to sound a little bit off, but there was a man who lived alone with his three teenage daughters, none of whom had come of age. It was a very poor family. And Santa was a fan of the eldest of these 3 girls. And before they moved into their family occupation of prostitution, he felt sorry for them and threw some gold coins through the window, according to legend. Maybe you can fill us in on this. The father, wanting to catch him in the act, stayed up all night, the second night, to see if more gold coins would come in through the window. And apparently, this is where we hear that Santa dropped them down the chimney instead. Or into the stockings that were drying outside. One of the two. I'm sorry it's not a thrilling story, but it just is. Just is. The original mince pies were also rectangular shaped to represent the manger. Nothing says festivities like giving birth on the floor. She'll give birth on the floor today. It was actually the 3rd year for the youngest daughter, Nicholas Claus. That's amazing. Thank you for updating me. Something I'm vaguely in the right ballpark. That's kind of fun. I knew this stuff because I used to do medieval reenactment. What kind of medieval reenactment? That's pretty cool. Okay. We're going to go for another one of these mince pies. I hope you all have something. Layla P, you gave birth on the floor too? In a dirty stable? War of the Roses period. Nice. So let me guess. You were on the Leicestershire side. I think the Isle of Man, the Stanleys that were sort of like the ruling family here, and they had an army, and they were loaned out to I think the north. I think they were loaned out to fight with the Yorkshire side of things. Lancastrian, yes. I nearly had Emily in the car park of the hospital. She was always too quick for us to get there. She was like, damn it. The world needs my artistic talents. I'm just going for it. Sorry, see you later. Bye. I'm out. Hospital floor. Holy shit. I'm glad you're good, but Panshot Janeway, Merry Christmas. Oh. Enjoy. These a lot. I don't want to say died a lot. Like me and video games. But these a lot. Welcome. My mum was in labour with me for like all day. I had to have cesarean. I was cesarean section in the end. Should have just done it to start with. My poor mum. I was £8.6. I need to do a conversion to kilos because I use modern science units. I have no idea what £8.6 is. It's a pound of sugar, isn't it? So a bag of sugar is a pound. Ah, you're full. Wonderful. This is the season of overconsumption. 2 emergency cesarean sections with 2 boys. Oh, I was an emergency cesarean boy. That's rough. You had to go through that. Kind of makes you think. Shape of soup. It's been 12 minutes. We started with prostitution. We've ended up with giving birth on the floor. And now we're talking about cesarean section. Come for the autism. Stay for... Well, I don't even know what you would call that collection of topics. I don't even know what you would call it. What would you call that? I don't know. Introduced twice to me, actually got it the first time I said at home. Aww. I was also cesarean, I was just under 2. 2 kilos, Toffel. That escalated quickly. Nicholas Claus, you are up on the info here. But yeah, patron saint of prostitutes. Nothing wrong with that, of course. I've already done I did a stream earlier in the year called Sex Workers and Sandwiches, which was an interesting story to tell. I'll tell it another time. My first son was the largest baby born in Hackney in 2000. He's now 6'6". Oh my God, that's amazing. So it shouldn't be like pound shop J-Way. It should be more like £8. £10 J-Way. Wow. Both boys over £9. Wow. Wow. What are you doing, Dottie? You could be patron saint of the cats today. They are misbehaving, something rotten. I was very long and very small. Oh. This is quite commonplace. I wonder if correlation with neurodiverse communities is Syrian. Do you know something? I would love to know this info. I wish some of these health records were public domained. And I don't mean public domain as in the reports are written and hosted, say, for example, on the NHS website. I actually mean like the data, which we can then make inferences from. I think it'd be fascinating to know. It can be completely anonymized. But it'd be great to go autism and cesarean, for example, and general population of cesarean, and just see what that correlation is. And like a lot of stuff just wouldn't be known either as well, is it? Because like for example, autism one is a really interesting one because autism means formally diagnosed and on medical file. Following my formal diagnosis, I had an option of essentially putting it on the file or not. When I was born, I was apparently super hairy. Is this an autistic thing? Oh, sorry, it might be. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like long locks of hair, or are we talking Chewbacca? If it was public, I'd be waiting for someone to say correlation isn't causation. And people say this often to try and sound smart. There are other cool phrases that they could use, and you're right. You could ask them to explain what they mean by correlation and causation. I guess it was too comfortable inside. I mean, you know, you're just hanging around waiting for food to come to you. You're sort of like floating in amniotic fluid. What could be better? What? You know, temperature controlled. I don't know. Quite frankly, I don't remember any of it. I have no memories of that. No memories at all. Speaking of dwarfism, Toffel, has anyone seen the Wicked movie? The one opportunity to employ dwarves, and it wasn't taken. Come on now. I'm just waiting and just watching like people drifting in, wondering probably what the hell is going on. Are you okay, Dot Dot? It's Kitty Cat Sweetie's phone. I like how Mike is swaying to some unheard song. You can't hear it. All right, we're going to sort that out. All right, okay. I thought you could hear it. Let me work on it. We might have some sound issues temporarily while we figure this out, okay? Too much. Way too much. Here we go. But this is not what I was listening to at all. Right, one moment. Let me find it. Not right. What was it? There we go. I found it. And there we are. Here we go. This is what I was listening to. It's a jive. I don't know what to tell you. Hello, Anna Ferret. How are you doing? Bruce. Emma. Dottie. Saber. Rufus. Hydra. Ollie. Oscar. Lucy. Just the room in general. On the floor. Okay. Everyone asleep and already in my house. We're lovely and quiet now. This is the best bit of Christmas, I think. This is where people have either fucked off or you've left. And it's just. Are you sure the music isn't internal? There you go. Did you hear that? Come on, you must hear the music. Hang on. Oh, hang on. No, nothing. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Do. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Isabella's getting technical with me. I think possibly, yeah. You can hear it now. You think? I just assumed you were stimming and bopping along to some internal song. No. Yes. Thank you, Wendy. I hope your Christmas was good. This is what I was bopping to. I'm so sorry. Right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Jansen. I appreciate you bringing this up because I would never have known. What do you all think of the thumbnail, by the way? Did you all see the thumbnail? Did anyone see it? The thumbnail of this stream? I don't know if you can see it now. I can post it in the Discord. And I did take photos of the production process of mince pies. I'll put that in the Discord too. Can you see the thumbnail or not? Hang on, let me put it on the screen because I can do that. Hang on. Screen share. Ready? There it is. Don't share tab audio, that would be bad. There you go. What do you think? It was. Ah, sorry, Wendy. Today was too much for you, was it? A mouse, not a rat. But it probably, in real life, it has been rats. But yeah. What do you think? It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. That was Nina's idea. Yeah, the hat's coming out, Sabes. Okay, ready? Oh. Thank you. I shall move the tree to save it. It's lost some soil. Not much soil. Oh, okay. Let's see how we go. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, there's a fair bit of stuff on the floor. Right. Okay, move past the cat. Move the cat fluff off my face. Oh, Saber. This is not molting. He's molting. He needs a brush. Okay. Right. Where are we? Let's do that. There we go. There's nothing there for you. Oscar being a... Lost in the Soil is my new emo band name. Lost in the Soil. That's amazing. Oh, Sabes is good. Thank you. The thumbnail's blocking some of the view. Yes, indeed. I have moved it. So, tell me, how are your Christmases? Were they merry and bright, or frightful and shite? What are we? Where are we at? Merry and bright, or frightful and shite? Where do we sit on the spectrum, the linear spectrum of Christmas? Where do we sit? Where are we? Busy and yet jolly. Nice. Amazing, like every day. That's cool. Winning. Yes, both. The small. Yeah, both. Combo. I've been asleep for it most of it, so nice. Yeah, me too. I've been obviously streaming and sleeping. Stressful. For both. In between, quite for the most part, just 5 of us doing our own thing. Helen, that's the right vibe. That's the right vibe. You just do your own thing. Just be peaceful. Just do your own thing, you know? Make tea for each other. But both in between, most quiet for the most part. Papa Ski's got an interesting question there. A toothache? Ah, sorry. Toothache on Christmas is the worst. You gotta go frightful by proxy. Yep. Terrible? Oh, sorry for the guy. Hopefully your day gets a bit better now. Shy Marla, nice to see you. I spent the day alone, had therapy and watched YouTube all day. Mine was comfy and cozy, spending it with just my husband and video call my parents. Amazing. Overwhelming, but better with these streams. Read about tomorrow as more people are coming. Boxing Day is the big people day, I think. That's what I think. Nicholas calls one. He's still in character. Mine was great because I divided it into 3 events to reduce numbers over them. And the cats had a 3-hour snooze. Very chill, just wife and I had breakfast, open presents, nice Christmas dinner, both chilling, playing games. Wife, you got the new Indiana Jones game. Nice. And a game chair. Nice, sweet. Show off. That Indiana Jones game looks really, really good. Kind of pricey. Very good. Nicholas Claus in character. My mum arrived a bit ago with beautiful blooming did I say that right? Amaryllis? My dad is on the way. Nice. Were the 3 events these streams? Well, I hope they've been helpful. Like, I wouldn't want for anything else. I'm now alone. Alone can be read 2 ways. You've got lonely, or just alone. I love being alone. My favorite thing. Like, alone in the sea is like the S tier for me. A good stream. And new puzzle ready to go. Nice. Comfy PJs is good. I may change into my PJs soon. You can see my fancy PJs. Pretty bad day here, other than the same ghostly streams. Ah, dude. That means a lot. I'm sorry. I don't want anyone to have a bad day. I bought myself the 28 missing colours of the Derwent Inktense pencils, and one of the colours was missing. Nice. Brittany, what do you think of the pencils, the ones I was using? Faber-Castell. Is that... They're right? Like, I didn't realise there was such a thing as posh colouring pencils. And then I got some... They weren't like the most expensive ones, but they were like not the like $1 set. It was like a few dollars. And it's like, oh. And they were really nice to use, like really nice clear colour. No broken, like, not nibs, but like... It's not lead, is it? It's graphite, but like the pencil kind of material. Is it still graphite? Whatever it is, it's very colourful. I've enjoyed spending parts of my day here with you all. Ditto. Sorry for being poorly, Papa Ski. If it gives you any sort of clue, I'm feeling a little bit stomach aware. I'll be honest with you. And I'm trying to figure out what it is, because I've basically eaten the same stuff that I normally would eat. There hasn't really been anything particularly different this Christmas. Parsnips. I ate parsnips. Which is not unusual. I don't dislike them, but like, what could it be? Fun streams have been fun to dip in. I won't read the out of bit. It's just darkness out there. Yeah, posh art supplies nice to use. They are. I got some chameleon paints for Christmas. The colour shimmer paints from Board Game Miniatures. Nice. Faber-Castell Polychromos. Yes. Oh wait, hang on. I need to. I think Bruce. I had the window just cracked open a tiny bit, and Bruce was just like trying to ram it open, so I've just opened it. Parsnips are nice, you know. You can use sugar, formerly honey, but maple syrup works really good as well. Agave nectar works really, really well. And you can make like honeyed roasted parsnips. They're actually really naturally sweet anyway, and the whole thing is just delicious. What are you playing that's new on the Switch, Jansen? I haven't picked my Switch up in months. I was playing Theme Hospital on it previously. I haven't finished Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, but that's quite nice. I eat the same food once a year. I still use honey. I feel 2 guests seems to be a good max. Toffel, I agree with you. I mean, obviously I'm older than you. And I've experienced everything from 0 to very, very many. And 2, I think, is like the top. Have you heard the phrase, house guests are like fish? Start to go off after a couple of days. You got a Nintendo Switch to play Minecraft. Pound Shop Janeway, get on the creative server and we can do some Minecrafting. Switch 2. We're moving out to an Overcooked for the Christmas party on the 28th. Nice. Hey, Chloe, welcome. No, things are settling down now. We've had conversations about, what did we do? We did prostitution, cesarean sections, giving birth on the floor. We moved on to comparing our own birth weights and things. All the way through to video games, mince pies. Mince pies? Hey, Tom. Nice to see you. Switch, there was a hilarious role reversal. Is this what I gave him 10 years ago? He's teaching you Minecraft now. Nice. Nice. I like Luminous Ocean on Switch. I feel like that's done quite well. It gives me being in the sea vibes. No Christmas pudding. These are mince pies. These are mince pies, and I'm going to eat another one because they're so good. They're so good. And I'm surprised many of you in the US don't. It smells of delicious pastry. It's just great. I did a wash of oat milk on the top, but you can use egg if you want to. Look. Camera's not going to focus on the mince pie. Look. It's got raisins, maybe sultanas. It's like candied fruit sort of thing. I'm not sure what it is exactly. Boiled fruit. I have no idea, but it's very, very sweet. Ah, Helen, they hit the spot. I don't know what to tell you. They're so good. Yeah, they're vegan. I would send them out to everyone. Yeah, Chloe, I had to like have a break streaming so I could make these and eat them. Take care, Nicholas. That's it. I'm going to pop them in the kitchen and get myself something to drink. I think you should all do the same. I wish I could offer you some. Okay, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Hydra baby.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
Oh, I take it you've all been good. What's weird? What happened? Right, look, I just went to get myself some, this is going to sound grand, but it was on offer in Tesco's and I buy it up when it's an offer. And it's kiwi, pear. It's a smoothie in my Porch coffee mug. I'm very, very sad to say, Clara's, who has diligently made hundreds of autism education videos, has retired from doing autism content to make crafting and interest-based stuff. Fantastic. I've never found pre-made mincemeat pies. They're everywhere here. They're just everywhere. Every shop has them, like impulse purchases, right on the... They have just loads of them. It's such a big thing here. It's such a big thing. And Saber. He's going to pop into frame in a second. There he is. Hi, mate. It's empty. It's all gone. It's all gone. You've... Look at his adorable little face. Watch. See? Little void face. It's all gone. You and your friends have eaten them all. That's not going to help. Kissing the packet, kissing me isn't going to help. Kissing the packet isn't going to make the packet grow. This is it. It's an empty packet. You have, well done. It's an empty packet. I thought you were the smart one. It's an empty packet. It's got nothing in it, look. See? It's empty. Now you can see it's empty. It does not accept. No, don't eat it. It's empty. An empty packet. It needs to be recycled. Okay. Saber has now been recycled. Oh. Please don't feel, please no one feel like you have to send anything. I don't want anyone to feel like you have to or anything. There's an address on all of my things, my website and so on. Hang on, we appear to be James Bonding right now. What's going on? Hang on. How satisfied are you with this theme? Not really. This isn't the sort of thing I'm looking for. Right. That was a bit much. I sometimes get fresh red currants in the produce section. That's nice. Red currants are amazing. They're not like it's not like an everyday thing, like a handful of red currants or whatever. You can sprinkle them in porridge and make smoothies. Put them in some smoothies. They're a real good power food. I'll turn everything sort of blood red. What? That was Emma. Emma doing a sneeze. Sorry, I'm just reading the old comments though. Toffel. I'm very surprised learning the US doesn't have mince pies. So am I. I'm literally utterly shocked. You know, like Jen's like, what's a mince pie? And it's like, what? How have you got what? I mean, you might not like them. That's valid, but you've never heard of them? Okay. This is a pop. The UK has to import fresh cranberries from the USA where they're grown in certain states and areas of those states. Wow. What states? We don't see many cranberries. Obviously cranberry products, cranberry juice and so on, but like we don't really see cranberries that often in produce sections. We do have mince pies here, they're just not super popular. Okay. Have you seen it once? Made by people moved from New England? Somehow dancing to the rhythm music as playing. Pecan pie. We have pecan pie too. You guys brought it our way. Pecan pie is seen as a kind of like an American thing. And yeah, it's nice. Very nice. No music. What can I do? How do I deal with this? Right, this is how I'm going to deal with it. This is how I'm going to deal with it. Okay, 1 second. That's how I'm going to deal with it. Now you can hear. We'll go from the beginning again. How's that? Have you thought about buying a stereo mic? That's trouble. Yeah, it's just like sources. There's like many sources and many outputs. Not all of the outputs are being shown here. Now you can enjoy the. It's nice, right? How about this one? It's got a vibe, isn't it? It's a bop. Saber's sitting there with his arm all out of the chair. Okay. Wisconsin, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Oregon, Washington, other states. Ah, okay. Must be like the weather there. Cranberries are so good. Solipsistic cow. The bovine. Welcome. I saw your name earlier. I'm just saying welcome again. Currently 26 degrees. 26 degrees is a hot summer's day. Freedom units. I mean, with a few inches of snow. Wow. So actually, you have the winter weather of the songs. Aquila. And it's being sweet. Let me see if I can show you. I can't hear you over the music now. Okay, I'll turn the music down. Push. There we go. I wasn't saying anything particularly interesting, but it was just it's a nice pop. It's a nice pop. Keith. No, I said that. Okay. Less impulsive, Mike. Let's be less impulsive. Had bad reactions to eating the Tostito cheese pizza rolls. That doesn't sound like health food, whatever that is. Tostito cheese pizza rolls. Sounds like something I would have a reaction to. It is Jurassic Park, isn't it? This is like, actually, it's called The Gift of Giving. But it's basically Jurassic Park. No, it's exactly Jurassic Park. Eight degrees C is perfect, Jansen. I don't know what it is here. It's like, it's not 8, it's warmer than 8. It's 11. It's 11. Okay. It's 11, but I'm just like, oh, I wonder how the live streams have gone. Oh, people have unsubscribed. Okay. That happens every single time. It's quite funny. I guess people were like, I came here for the autism, not the ADHD. Standard grey, drizzly London weather. Yeah. The dinosaur giving. The gift of dinosaur. I suspect part of that case is actually being inland, Jensen. Like London and Moscow are on the same latitude. They're on very, very similar latitudes. And Moscow is obviously frozen and unpleasant. The water helps. So does the jet stream. 8C in Gateshead? Yeah, it's 11C in the Isle of Man at the minute. And that's just, I wouldn't say it's unusual, but it is a bit, it's bizarrely warm. Not what you'd expect. Here's -3, okay. That's definitely wintry. Don't see and foggy in Wales. So, yeah, this is weird that the Isle of Man's actually having it's much warmer. Welcome to Autistic Park. What dinosaur would you be and why? Don't say T-Rex. Is it much louder having 4 ears? It's really strange if people making comments about my ears. Especially because I forget I've got these on. You know, they're not actually uncomfortable, and my hair is kind of like supporting them, so they're kind of softened a bit. -14. See, wow. Wow. I think here is currently one of the warmest Christmases, I think. Spike from Land Before Time, obviously. Oh, Land Before Time is so sad now. You know what happened, right? Land Before Time. It's a beautiful film, but it probably makes me want to cry now. Anyone want to join me and run away from the real world? Trademark. I moved to move-in house, which isn't trademarked. I'd love to visit. Monotroposaurus. Monotroposaurus. Well done. Well done. 13C? Nice. It's like surprisingly warm. It's currently 10:50 p.m. and like 11. I think maybe even 12. It's warm outside. I've got the window open and I've just like turned the heating off and like rolled my sleeves up. It's Ms. Deb. Oh, you're talking about my sweater. This one here. Thank you very much. I have 2 of them. If I see something I like, I tend to just get duplicates of it. So, I have 2 of these. I thought that said dildo. Dildosaurus. I'm not the only one. It's bloody Tahoma font or Arial. I think I'm looking at Arial. I think it's Arial. And it reads like, my spirit animal is the Dildosaurus. The one who gets the bad guy in Jurassic Park. The one on the toilet. Crunch. Monotropic. Exit 101. My first video on my channel is about monotropism for a reason. It's a theory proposed by a team of autistic researchers. And it's actually a really simple paper, actually. It's not that complicated. But it describes how autistic people allocate their attention differently, like tunnels, like attention tunnels. And as an explanation for all of the features or traits or characteristics, not symptoms, of autism that we see. And I think it resonates with me really highly. I've had a lot of time to think about it now, and the more I think about it, the more I find it explains characteristics of my life. Probably does you guys as well. Later, I think I found it. I score 4.2 on the monotropism scale. So basically, just the stream, but not the stream and a game. Right? Am I wrong? It is cotton, yeah. It is soft. It's pretty old now. I've had it for a couple of years. So, and I tend to wear these things at I tend to wear like jumpers and sweaters. I like the cozy. I don't know what to say. If I can wear them, I'll wear them. It's like, you get things to play with on them as well. Like my school jumper made of polyester. It was the worst thing in the universe. I hated it, and it didn't fit me properly. I don't think it fit anyone properly. You know, you're teenagers and you're growing up, and you know. But you've got like little things to play with. You can do this, and you can bite bits of it. I like where the fabric comes up like this, and you can kind of go like this, and you can kind of bite it. I know a Aura from New Zealand. We have quite a few people from New Zealand in the chat right now. And the monotropism fits me so well. It's awful, yeah. So yes, monotropism makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, it's incredible. But Vinci says I would need more time to ponder the dinosaur question. I like the Ankylosaurus a lot, but would I be one? Argentinosaurus model for Christmas though, 85 centimeters. That's huge. What's it made from? Is it like cardboard or wood? Slots together? Because like anything tiny, that would take ages to build. Comfort number 1. Boxing Day morning for New Zealand? Yeah, it's always the next day. I tend to say, hey, my live stream's on Tuesday. They're not. They're on Wednesday for everyone in the Southern Hemisphere. Because everyone in the Southern Hemisphere is basically New Zealand and sort of Australia. But there's more folks from New Zealand watching now than Australia, I think. I don't know why. But it's lovely to see you. I would love to visit New Zealand. There's a lot about New Zealand I like. Viva la Dirt League, for one. I think that's an amazing YouTube channel. That is my comfort channel. I watch that for comfort. Ediromus mouse? Ediromus? Did I say that right? Oh, Dana, how is Dana doing? She good? I hope so. She's not too far from me. That sounds creepy, but you know what I mean by that. It's just... Ah. We had fun yesterday. Because, New Ulster? That is weird. Yeah, we had fun yesterday because Jen popped on, throw nearer to her, Jen. And she accidentally chose, maybe without realizing it, to reproduce the stream on her channel. So I didn't realize that I was live on Jen's channel as well. So we were like live to both channels. Dana made a nice apple crumble. Yeah. Love an apple crumble. Vegan? Please tell me it was vegan. Please tell me it was vegan. Please tell me it was vegan. I have also done a little bit of baking, and I made some mince pies, which were quite nice, I have to say. Mince pies, apple crumbles, the stodgy food, the comfort items of the season. I'm making an apple crumble tomorrow. Chloe, I feel like I want an apple crumble now. I need apple crumble. Rhubarb crumble, blackberry crumble. Apple and blackcurrant blackberry crumble. Apple, blackberry and rhubarb crumble. I love all of that stuff so much. Now we have a big patch of rhubarb in the garden, but we don't use it. Mostly because it's like a cat litter tray, but the rhubarb loves it. Rhubarb loves to grow in cat litter. Did you know this? Rhubarb grows like a monster plant. It grows like something from Jurassic Park when it's fed cat shit. But I'm not comfortable harvesting the rhubarb. You can't make an apple crumble from the cat shit rhubarb. Crumble, where crumble is the filling. Toffle, that sounds really nice. Yeah, so we'll have to plant another patch of rhubarb. But yeah, if you want to make your rhubarb grow like insane. My mum has huge rhubarb. Does she feed it cat poo? Because it grows like, it just turns into this massive plant. It just loves cat poo and cat litter. It's just huge. And completely untouched. We planted it like 10 years ago. And it's massive. It's just this big, massive rhubarb patch now. It is a dark area. It is sandwiched between a sort of boundary and the house. But it's a. I water all my plants with aquarium water. We do as well, Chloe. It was a tip I passed on to Wendy too, who also now does it. Yeah, it's like, hey, you're doing like a water change. I forget to water the plants. Nina forgets to water the plants. So we do water changes in the aquarium, which we don't forget. And then it's like, oh, water for the plants. A strawberry rhubarb pie? Oh, stewed rhubarb is delicious. This is like something from James Bond. We have a James Bond vibe going on. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere for a second. Time dysphoria. Yeah. I sort of feel like the last decade hasn't really existed. It's just gone in the blink of an eye. It's just not much has changed, right? Not much has changed, like culturally, like even a huge amount. It was very similar. You know, versus like the 80s and the 90s versus in the 2000s. Wild strawberries are so much better. Yeah, we have wild strawberries around, and wild garlic too. The spy who spent a peaceful... I love that so much. Where is it? Hang on, wait. Where is your comment? The spy who spent a peaceful evening by the fire. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so clever. I love that one. Okay. Jingle bells. I watched a YouTube video about Bond villains tonight. Excellent. Did they have cats? Of course they did. Everything since COVID feels about 20 minutes. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. We have pre-COVID and post-COVID era. The fire isn't on right now, but it is like, look. It exists. It's got like fairy lights in it. Is that cozy or is it just? It just is what it is. Oh, I've lost my camera. Done it. Got it. Am I on D&D? Why do us villains have cats? I have no idea. Could be. You don't see police cats. Okay, this music is intense. Okay, this one's good. White Persians. I think script writers are dog people. Yes, we are back to the Bob. Hello, Seba. Cats are assigned cat at birth. Is that what you're saying? Assigned villain at birth, maybe. Are you feeling villainous, Sabers? Are you feeling like a villain? You're not feeling like a villain. He's a good boy. Who needs a brush? Because it's mold time. Who knew? Dogs think all cats are bastards. Yeah. They learn to speak each other's language quite quickly. Like, our cats can speak very fluent dog, and the dogs can speak very fluent cat. And the cats are in charge. I don't know how that happens. Doesn't matter how big or how energetic your dog is. It is in the hierarchy lower than a cat. Especially if the cat can get on a higher surface. They learn like super fast. Ours can also speak chicken very well. Eating Japanese Kit Kats. They have so many flavors compared to us. Super jelly. A Japanese Kit Kat. Where are you getting all this Japanese stuff from? That's kind of awesome. I need a cup of tea. I desperately need a cup of tea. Are you guys good for a cup of tea break? I've lost all sense of time. It is about time for a cup of tea. Yeah, definitely time for a cup of tea. Oh. There we go. Ready, ready, ready? This is going to take me a while. Do. This is messy. Do, but it will work.
Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden, I'll follow the golden. I'll follow the golden. Golden. gold hair, gold rings, gold leaves, gold anything, gold anything. I'll follow the golden, I'll follow the golden, golden, golden
There we go. Welcome back. It might play twice. Yeah, I did put it on repeat just in case I didn't make it back in time. I'm just going to replace it now with the screen share source. This one. Whoa. Okay, that was a big jump. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do... Is it working? Hang on. This is what happens when my OBS stops working. One more. Yeah. There might be. Hang on. Okay. I have no idea if this is working or not. It possibly isn't. FML. Stephanie, thank you. Okay. And do we have? Oh, see you, Miss Deb. Meow, 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 meow. I'm just doing a bit of QA. I want to make sure this is working. Yeah, it's not working. Right. One moment, please. There we go. Wonderful. And then okay. We're getting there. Slowly. Right. No background music. Thank you, Harry. Things will work now. Dinner's ready, TJ. Enjoy. Enjoy your food, my friend. I hope it is yummy. Hello, Dottie. Okay, I'm going to change a couple more things. Hope it stays. We're going to do this. Okay, it didn't work. Never mind. At least we're back and things are working and shouldn't be touched in case they break. I like when OBS works, but sometimes what happens is, and it's inexplicable to me, and it's probably something to do with the USB hub, but inexplicably the camera cannot be picked up by OBS. I haven't spent a huge amount of time debugging it because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm streaming using WebRTC rather than RTM RTMP. No, RTSP. Real-time streaming protocol, which is what OBS would use. There it is. This has been the most unusual, pleasant Christmas I think I've had in a while. Trying to put text on the screen, I can't, unless I make it a graphic. Okay, never mind. It's tomorrow here, bedtime. Thanks, Mike, and for all the grounding. Hey, you're welcome. I thought it was rather ungrounding myself. As in, a bit random. I didn't intend to start a stream talking about cesarean sections, and it just happened. Charger. Honey, rosemary, thyme, and put them in the air fryer. Air fryers are the best thing in the universe. Streamlabs is pretty good. We have been using that for 4 years. Yeah, Streamlabs is what I've kind of switched to. What else have I missed? I have your chat here. I can scroll it with my mouse wheel. How powerful is that? It's like being a god. Scrolling back in time. My wife bought me a Sakura snack box for Christmas. Ah, that's nice. It may inadvertently end up disappointing you because you'll be like, oh wow, this stuff is so cool. And then it's gone. I feel that way about about trees and snacks. Helen, the bag of candy kittens is now gone. I think there might be one left in it. And it's like, bugger, that was fun. It's now gone. I feel that way when the vegan Kit Kats were stopped. They're back now, but for a while you couldn't get them, and they were being touted on eBay for a lot of money. Like people were selling these Kit Kats, these vegan Kit Kats on eBay, but I can't remember. It's like £2-3 for a Kit Kat, like $4-5 for a Kit Kat. You have to be really desperate. But people were like touting them, you know, it's like playing off the desperation of others. Very funny. Air fryers do make good potatoes. Absolute game changer. I'm loving this conversation about air fryers. Nina and I bought an air fryer for my dad. He now has an air fryer. With no explanation. So we just put it in his car. Yeah, air fryers are great. I'm hungry again, obviously. Time to make a sandwich. Or some cereal. Saber, no. Psst. Would anybody like this cat? It's slightly factory damage. Would anybody like this cat? Someone needs to babysit him. Saber, this is too much now. This is too much. I can't believe we've gotten to this point. Sabes. Also molting. I feel like he's saying, like, screw you. I'm just gonna get Roomba in here after the stream to do some pretty heavy work, I have to say. It's time of the show when Mike tries to give Saber away again. This rocking is Saber. This is what he does. He gets his paw out and he pushes stuff off. He's literally practicing the theory of gravity. Yes, please send cat. Saber, you have a home. Uncle Saber can stay with us if he likes. Saber was a fantastic uncle to the kittens. He actually is. He's really good with other cats. He's a sort of cat that would be great in an old people's home and sleep on residents to indicate that they're going to die. Like, that's the kind of cat he is. Super clever, but occasionally a twat. He's currently trying to kiss my phone. That's my phone. Do you know, like people like, some people months and months ago were like, do the cats really start live streams? Yes. Yes, they do. Not anymore, because I took the start stream button off because it was dangerous. Yeah, he's loving the camera there. He's giving it a good old shake. And cats, man. Never a dull moment. Exit, yeah. Yeah, it's reasonably well known. There have been quite a few famous cats that have done so, where they have sat on residents and sat with them before they died. The harbinger of doom. It's like, wow, the cat's with Doris today. Oh, what's that? Okay. And my dog is staring at me funny, like, what's the talk of cats over there? She hates cats. We also have dogs. Some of them are not too keen on cats. Some of them are very keen. Karen loves the cats. She loved Toby. Toby was her best friend ever. She would hump him, and Toby wouldn't like kick her off. Toby would be like, this is fine. I'll just close my eyes and think about catnip. And it was horrible and embarrassing and weird and stop it. Yeah, she very much did love Toby. But otherwise, the dogs are wary of cats. They're sharp little things. And Saber is now popping outside for a bit. See you later, dude. At least he goes and does his business in the garden. That's quite clever of him. He'll go outside, do his business, and come back in. And he's got tricks. There's all kinds of stuff happening. Storm Breeze, hello. Lila P, I'm lurking. There's a whole bunch of people lurking. Everyone should say hello. You should just like hop in the chat and go hi, and then just hit enter, and then continue hiding. Go on, do it. Say hi in the chat. If you've not said hello before, now's a really good time. I'll say your username and everything. It's like, say hi, and then go like this. Dogs smell owners such as tumors, but I don't think I've heard that. Yeah, that's true actually. Dogs do in the they can detect stuff in urine as well. Diabetes, they can detect like certain tumors, things. Yeah, dogs can do that. Your degree advertising, I definitely want cats. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass as well. I can tell you a couple of interesting cat facts. 2 cats cost as much as 1 cat. 4 cats costs 100 times more than 3 cats. Optimum number of cat? 2 or 3. But don't ever go to 4. Unless you're prepared to have an account with a vet and cat food, please. I was lurking. Sent some pics to Discord Hydrates. I want to see them. I will go look in a minute. Barvinci, hello again. I've been watching for a while, but today is the first time I've commented. I'm glad you broke cover and said hi. It's nice to see your participation. This is audience participation is required. This is not a spectator sport, people. That's not how this works. It's a live stream. This is where, you know, I'll make you videos, but occasionally you guys have to entertain me. So this is your moment. I'm waiting for my niece to bring over a kitten for my mother. Oh, sweet. I need to train them, yes. Oh, cats can sense blood sugar highs in those. Interesting. Doug. Breaking cover via phone. Lurking. Yeah, enjoy. Have you seen any good cartoons today, Doug? I hope you've had a good family Christmas. I hope it's working and it's peaceful. And the clocks aren't ticking. And there is happiness. Cats can also sense cheese. Shape of soup is correct. They can also hear crinkles of food. Can we call lurking with stealth mode activated? Yeah. Say hi. Say hello. We now have a sub with Zoo Plus for cat food now. I can't support run. Yeah, I got a subscription to Zoo Plus as well, and Vet UK as well. And you can compare the prices if it's like the spot on treatment or wormers or whatever. You can compare between the two. Hey, what do I call you? Hey, yay, welcome. I'm just looking at your name. Oh, it is A, unless you wish to be referred to as user YV6XW7NS30. Welcome, A. Nice to meet you. Hidden autists. Hi, everyone who's lurking. I exist out of time until I go back to work in 2 weeks. No, we don't talk about work. Don't mention it. Nina's back to work tomorrow. Yeah, don't mention work. New wallet. There's a new Wallace and Gromit. Amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Leslie, Merry Christmas. Hope you have a Merry good Christmas too. Hope it's going very, very well. Next stream today. Hey, welcome, Scott. Thank you for your support. And I haven't yet posted you anything. I will do that very soon. I'm a little behind on the postage stuff. Not for Tea and Tales though. Tea and Tales stuff is all gone. The last Tea and Tales book went to Brazil. That was the Piano Valley book. I'll DM you first to make sure the details are right. Who else have I missed? I keep mentioning sailing because I'm completely obsessed. That's okay. Feel free. It's just a tiny little sailing boat. Oh, you sail, do you? That's cool. I'm afraid I know nothing about it, but feel free to info dump and tell us about sailing. It's adjacent to the sea. Red Jen, happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Sailing is physics. It's like playing a giant wind instrument. That's amazing. Sorry, my hair is getting in my face. I'm trying to... The utility of a band like this actually helps to hold the hair away. Sailing does sound peaceful until maybe it isn't. Yeah, info dump. I mean, sailing is like the opposite of what I'm more interested in. Sailing to me is like a risk assessment thing. Like, okay, everybody, the sailing people are out today sailing. They've just headed out. They're expected back in about an hour and a half. So we need to be careful, you know. That's all sailing is to me. I don't know anything more about sailing. Mike, that's most peaceful things, I think, Lord. Yeah, exactly. Diving is the same. Diving is very peaceful until it isn't. And then all of a sudden, you're calling for a helicopter. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, diving is fantastic. It's like, I think it's like one of the best things on the planet until you're asking for a helicopter. That's all I'm saying. I am very shortly going to be out of date on my training courses, and I will have to redo. I'll have to redo rescue scenarios. I'll have to redo oxygen administration, and I'm feeling like I can't be bothered. I need this piece right now. Christmas has gone so hard last 5 years with my mother. I understand. I haven't seen my parents today, but my mum is suffering from dementia and obviously neurological things, and Even yesterday, getting her in and out of the flipping bathroom was incredibly difficult because we're the place where we went for food. It was lovely. It's a new restaurant that took over a pub, basically, and we thought we'd try it out. But it was 5 doors, like 5 fire door type things to get to the toilets. And wheelchair, my dad's managing over the wheelchair, and I'm trying to hold the doors open, and it was a bit of a ball ache. And then I don't want my mum to feel like she's a burden, so it's like, hey, it's all fine, but it's like, why don't they just build these places right? Why don't they just get a bloody ramp? Sorry, I'm waffling. Storm Breeze, all I'm saying is empathy for you. Life is complicated and messy, and often we pretend it isn't in order to have that reprieve. That's what I'm saying. We sort of, it's what I do a lot. I get kind of frustrated a lot. So Nina, for example, will raise some interesting points. She's always trying to fix things and figure stuff out, and she'll be like, oh, we should do this for your mum, we should do that. And I'm like, no. I just need to have a cup of tea, and then I'm going to do a live stream. So I don't want to think about it because I'm doing a live stream. Does that make sense, everybody? Just giving you a bit of the behind the scenes there. It's not an argument. It's just life. Life is messy. And I don't think we do ourselves any favors by pretending that it isn't. We don't. I'm not saying anyone is. No accusations here. Royal we, not we. Stories. My mum has chemo brain and COVID did not help. Got anxiety. I'm with you in a wheelchair. Sister-in-law uses one. Yeah, shit. So we saw my parents yesterday, and I will try and catch up with them very soon. Trying to sort out the bathroom for wheelchair access so that, it's. I also run away from live streams. Yeah, I get it, Toffel. So I guess what I'm trying to say is just with a little nod to life issues. I find it very interesting as a content creator. Well, that side of my life, anyway. It's just a side of my life. I didn't spring into existence when I started my YouTube channel. I was alive before then. And that sounds facetious, and it is, but it's kind of like, that's how people think about autists, right? Like, oh, you're not autistic. Oh, you are autistic now. Oh, you weren't before. Okay. It's weird. People are odd. Some people are more accepting than others. I find the autistic community online to be the most accepting, cool place. The Discord that we've created is fantastic. Shalom, yes, Haj goes for life. Much love to having a hard time. Yeah, my heart goes out to you. I feel the same way. So yeah, it's a tricky one. Just life has these moments, and I fully intend to make content about it. It's a strange new angle to look at things with. But yeah, things aren't perfect. So there you go. How's that for what's the word? Authenticity. Be authentic. Yeah, seriously. So it's a great community, unlike spaces on the internet. Reddit. Yeah, Jansen, you're right. You're 100% right. Someone pointed out a place called, I can't remember, it's like something. It's like duck branded. It's a neurodiverse kind of community, but they're really horrible. It's like duck branded. I can't remember what it was called. But their banner on Reddit is a cartoon duck. Sorry for my weird burp there. I hope you didn't hear it. Peep something peep. And somebody mentioned it in the comments, and I'm like, I'm going to go over there. And this person replied in my comment section and said, it's wild. And I replied like an hour later, it's wild out there. It's wild. P, I'm sorry, it's tough. I'm not looking forward to my parents losing their mobility. My mum has some balance issues. She can't hike anymore. My dad recovered from a stroke, but you never know. Same thing. My mum used to love walking. My mum was the most active person you'd ever meet. She was the person up early in the morning, and she'd cycle to the shops. We're talking like England here, and she'd cycle for a couple of miles to get to the shops. She She was referred to as a little powerhouse. She was also referred to as Little Hitler and a dragon. She worked as a nurse across all disciplines, but mostly latterly in an old folks home. And my mum was fantastic. I'll tell you how fantastic. When my mum she had a brain aneurysm when my son was just born, just 4 months old. And when my dad was in hospital for something unrelated, I took in, he had pneumonia, he was in ICU. I took in a photograph of my parents. It was something Cliff Richard said once, which is that he took in a picture of his mother, who was a ballerina. Don't ask me how I remember this. It stuck with me. And this picture of Cliff Richard's mother as a ballerina, when he put it next to her in the hospital, the staff kind of didn't look at her as an old woman, the patient. They looked at her as, oh my God, you're this ballerina. And they kind of humanized her. I did the same thing for my dad. And I put up a picture of him and my mum as a nurse. And somebody that my mum trained with 40 years ago recognized her and went, oh my God, yeah. My mum was really well thought of. She had an amazing reputation. And so it's very, very sad to see the decline. It's very difficult. There you go. Come for the autism. Christmas is supposed to be family time, but it's quite a challenge, yeah. Yeah, it's the hardest Christmas in life. Much love to anyone else having a hard time, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah, challenge tunes. Mini dump. Someone mentioned getting a DSM-5 for Christmas. They decided to get all editions for autistic reasons. I immediately had to order a used 4 and 5. Amazing. Don't forget Shape Soup. There is a text revision. I have a PDF of it. Let me know if you can't find the PDF. And I might show you where the PDF is. That's all I'm saying. But this is important public information. It's not and should not be locked away behind hidden towers. Chance is a great community. Yeah. Sorry, I read that already. I've rolled back. Jamie, the Discord adds so much calm and happiness to my life. I'm delighted to hear that. And I'm utterly delighted. Super awful. I need an excuse to buy a larger bookshelf. Yeah, I've got a Kindle, and I love the Kindle because even if I don't have the Kindle with me, I've got the Kindle app on my phone, so I can actually access stuff remotely. Tom, today's my first Christmas alone, and also my first since self-diagnosis. It's been odd, but you know what? Less stressful. Yeah. I understand that entirely. And I would say that, apologies. I don't know what I've done. I've highlighted your comment and I didn't click anything else. Apologies if you've been timed out or something. Apologies. Sorry. I don't trust an over 40 autist at midnight with buttons that he shouldn't be pressing. Yeah, it's so important. Even being on your own or after a separation, divorce or whatever, it gives you an opportunity to kind of evaluate who you are. It's strange. I'm not saying I'm recommending it for everyone, but it kind of gives you a bit more of an opportunity to think about what's important to you rather than just doing the day-to-day that you've maybe been used to, especially if you've had any codependency. Stormbrace, my ADHD, I would collect the books but never read them because no patience to sit down with it. I'm with you on that. Exit. I'm sure everyone's feeling their losses and struggles today in a different way. It seems to be the nature of holidays. Yes. I'm just scrolling the chat now. I was watching Orion and I got smacked in the face that Christmas and obligatory holidays being dysregulating. Yeah. I think obligatory holidays are dysregulating. There's so much about them that is dysregulating, but also there's so much about them that is potential for that genuine joy. All good. Amazing, Dom. I'm glad. Sorry. I asked for a Kobo, another e-reader, that I could put all the bookshops and EPUB onto. Maybe it would be better to give to myself. Do it. I can't justify it, but I bought my Kindle secondhand. I think it's the 9th gen or something. I can't remember what gen it is. It's a few years old, but it's a recent gen. And it's a really nice Kindle, but it's black and white, and they've released a color one. And it reminds me of like the Game Boy Color moment. And it's like, do I really need that when I have the same thing, the same games? They're just not in color. And you're like, oh, I'm not going to. I'm going to hold off on the temptation. I've got an iPad. I mean, if I really want color, I can, you know what I mean? So that's kind of... Mike, I got the IV first edition and the 4 and the 5TR. Yeah, sweet. Do you know what? The 4 is a really interesting one. I don't have the 4. I've got clippets of the various bits that I want. And it's amazing how far we've come. And do you know something? Can I tell you guys? Can I tell you all? You probably know this. Tell me to shut up. I'm teaching you all to suck eggs. I'm not a guru, by the way. But there are people who want to go back. There are people that go, the DSM-5 went too far. We're bad. No, we got to go back. And I think they kind of got what they wanted, because we still have functioning levels in the DSM. They're just called support needs. It basically means functioning level. There's no difference. I guess so. Inkwells, Tracy, how's it going? My Kindle is 2nd gen, but it has the turn buttons and keyboard. Nice. Have you seen the one with the stylus? I can't justify it. I have a phone. I have an iPad. But the Kindle is so light. The Kindle weighs nothing. The iPad's heavy, but the Kindle is like, it's so small. It can go in a coat pocket. Do you know what I mean? Like, and the other thing about the Kindle is, I feel like it's not really like attractive to thieves. I think the Kindle's not very like thief attractive, which means it's a great out and about reading device. The box e-reader I've heard nice things about. The Kindle, I'm kind of bonded with the Kindle because that's where I read an awful lot of books about autism, and the Kindle is my ugly crying device. I'm just curled up with the Kindle, just bawling my fucking eyes out like a baby. I mean, people thought I was maybe depressed. I mean, Nina thought, maybe I was obviously burnt out and she thought I was depressed. It definitely wasn't depression. It was an existential crisis. Oh my God, I'm like one of them. I'm like one of the disabled, you know, that sort of thing. There's a reason. Oh my God. I'm dramatizing. I never said those things. Blah, blah, blah. But my point is it's a bit of a shock to the system. And I just obsessed. I was just on that Kindle. I just couldn't. I was in bed as well. I was just in bed, just going next page. I just swallowing it all, highlighting, and what the hell is this? I had no one to talk to. I didn't even talk to Nina for ages. Like, well, she obviously noticed something was up, right? But while you're sort of getting your thoughts together, you're not thinking about telling someone. You're not like, hey, what do you think? Because no offense, but what does Nina know? Do you know what I mean? Like, so you kind of spend a lot of time, even if someone you're together with, it's like you're not necessarily going to tell them what you're reading. Oh, what are you reading? Oh, just a book. This is amazing. What the hell is, you know what I mean? Oh, sorry. What was I saying? Thieves don't know anyone who can read. Yeah. I'm exhausted, but I no longer feel like I have a nest of murder hornets in my brain. Yeah. I just enjoy sitting with you all digitally and listen. Totally. The dictionary. Back off. The dictionary. I'm reading the dictionary. It's a perfectly normal thing to read. Exactly. And until you sort of get your mind together, at least provisionally, you're starting to get those things together. I didn't really tell anyone, you know, and then I started to, and then the rest is history. But it's like secret YouTube watching? Has anyone had that? Can I please get some validation here? Has anybody watched a YouTube video, say for example on like the TV, like a family TV or a public TV or something, on say Autism, and then somebody spotted it in the history? Come on, can somebody resonate with me? Can somebody resonate with me that they've kind of been busted looking up autism content on YouTube? Bonus points if it's one of my videos, but still the same shit. Yes, I did the secret YouTube watching. Yeah, I know. It's furtive, isn't it, Jansen? It's furtive. Same? Janet, Laura? No. Come on. Tell me if somebody's done the secret YouTube watching. Okay. Hands up. Red Jen. Amelia. Toffel, I've even secretly watched your videos. I wasn't looking for that, but yeah, thank you. That's kind of what I mean. Oh, well, YouTube is one thing, keep absolutely secret. Yeah. Not for autism content. Resonate. Yeah. I watched SS Sniper Wolf videos. I don't think you should admit that. Last year, I remember it got awkward. It's okay now, right? So I've had two kind of issues there. The first one was, Nina spotted because the TV is logged in on my YouTube account because I've got YouTube Premium, okay? And that means that there's no ads. So other people can use my account, but not my account, if that makes sense. You can have multiple accounts on one YouTube Premium, but not family accounts. They have to be one person. One person can have multiple accounts, but a family is multiple people with multiple accounts. That's how Google works it. Anyway, no one wants to watch ads. Profile, there you go. That's what I mean, Doug. But somebody opened my profile, or maybe it was me or whatever. It was someone visiting, maybe one of Nina's kids or something. And then all of a sudden, it's got some of my autism searches. No one really paid much attention to it, I think, but they spotted it. The other thing, my secret watching was autism from the inside. Yeah, me too. I've seen some of his stuff. I almost got caught watching your videos before I told friends I was autistic. I lied and told them it was OnlyFans. That's bollocks, Jadson. That's so funny. It feels weirdly shameful, doesn't it? I didn't need to because my girls were, yeah, okay. I'm forwarding clothes or watching. Yeah, me too. I'm just doing what, I actually share autism vids in non-autism discords. Totally. That's where people need to learn, really. I mean, same Mike, when my dad's over, watches like his junk car crash compilations. I secretly go back in and delete them from my history. That same shit. Yeah, Nina watches like fail compilations or whatever. Yeah, and it's just background noise. It's no problem. And I think the thing is, I'm glad we're talking about this. It's been on my mind for a while. But I was like, it's secret YouTube watching. So let me draw you the picture. I'm sitting here, you know what I mean? Like I could even be working and I'll have a thingy video on, and then like Nina will come home or something, or my son will be back, and then all of a sudden I'll be like Alt Tab, you know what I mean? Like almost like I was watching pornography. Jansen, sorry Mike, I have to tell you that Meg was my first. No way, Jansen. To be fair, I did watch some Meg's videos too. Obviously, Meg's been around longer, but like, so, like, the difficulty is, who are you watching? Who are you watching, Mike? Oh, who's that? What kind of videos? He has cats. These cats actually see autism, actually diagnosed. I know. I think Meg's my first. Damn it, Meg. God damn it. I've got my snail shit somewhere. Hang on. Oh no, Sandy. Meg sent me this. This is from Meg. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be showing it to you because it's all it's very cat furry because it's been attacked and it's behind my monitor. The kittens have been playing with it. It's a cool little sandy snail. Yeah, Meg's community is called the antisocial snails. Right. Where am I going with this? I think that's why it feels shameful to me. I'm autistic, and yeah, exactly. Okay. So let me just quickly. Can I quickly roll you guys back a little bit? Because This is neither Christmas nor nothing, but it's this weird shameful thing. So anyway, I will literally like just shut stuff down on my computer, and like, you know, Nina will be like, ha ha ha, are you watching porn or something? This is like, I'm on a work computer. I mean, like, I'm working, and that's the level we're at here. Or the eyeball roll, you're still watching autism videos. Yeah. Although I get away with that now. So, like, it's weird because it's like illicit. And I don't know, it's just something that, you know, obviously I went through. I've had another issue. I just say it's research now. I'm like, because you're gonna be like, oh, actually, we're on a poor par now. But you know, who's the best one? I started my YouTube channel without telling Nina. That was fun. She was not well, and we made a nest in the living room, and I'm like, hey. We pushed the two sofas together in the living room, and the dogs jumped in. They thought it was a dog bed. It was very cute. And we sat in there, and I'm like, I want to show you something. I want to show you something. Look at this video on monotropism. I did it to distract. To distract. That was a. She knew I was autistic, but she didn't know about the videos. It was only like, I think one. I had one video before showing. But the whole thing was very, very illicit. And it's a really strange one, because it shouldn't be. Although I can tell you all that it was slightly embarrassing, because like, obviously, if you turn our TV on now, it will say the profiles of the people, but it will say one of the profiles, the default profile is called Autistic AF, okay? Because it's my YouTube channel, and I can log into my YouTube channel on the TV. Nothing unusual about that. Except when visitors come over. When visitors visit, I remember one time Nina said, oh, have you seen this? It was a cat video. It was a certain cat video. I can't remember what it was. I don't think it was Steve Cash, but it was someone. It was a cat video. And it's like, oh, you need to see this video on the TV. And they went down and turned on the TV and said, what's Autistic AF? So yeah, that's the whole circle. The circle has now been completed. Thank you, YouTube profiles. Yeah, Talking Kitty Cat is such an important part of our lives, which is strange for me to say, but he's been part, like, that is incredibly sad. I genuinely feel sad about it really often. Gibson, the white cat here, Dylan named after Steve Cash's cat. Gibson died. He came back as Gibson here. That's why Gibson is Gibson. That's why Gibson is Gibson. Yeah. I just thought it was a cool Discord with cool people, although who are also autistic. Amazing. And like, yeah, hard to explain. Earlier when you said hi to my mum, I was thinking, she's not here. I'm not showing her because I'm scared. Oh, it's okay, Tarful. Hey, it's okay. Nina said to me before I started, saying, are you aware that people might have family members nearby? There might be children. You probably shouldn't swear. I think I've done okay. That's how I found your channel. I just typed I'm Autistic AF, what now? Long Megan and yourself came up. That's so fucking funny. That amuses me very much. That amuses me very much. I'm glad Meg's there, and I'm glad what she's doing. I'm incredibly happy for her advocacy and content. I have zero issue with it. And it's like, I'm not saying we don't disagree. I think there are a couple of points that I think where I differ to Meg on. But like, it's all like minor shit. When I joined the Discord, you Meg, that's when things really clicked. I spent honestly watching lots of videos. Yeah. I'm autistic AF from the inside. What now? I'm autistic AF. I'm sitting in a woodshed. I'm autistic AF. I don't know what to do now. I tried looking on the inside, and I eventually found out that I was neurodivergent. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to miss anyone out. I'm just... That would be a hell of a Google search. Something by Ponderful, now Ember Green, originally. I've not long found Ember Green, and her videos are very long. Very good. I'm autistic from the AF from the inside. What now? Yeah, it's funny. Quinn being a Brit, and explaining things. Quinn's like BBC, sort of like BBC Two, right? Quinn's got this sort of Terry Pratchett vibe that I really related to, and I watched quite a lot of Quinn's videos. So to meet Quinn in person, when we met up in Bristol, which is his old neighbourhood, he used to work in Bristol. So he was like, "Oh, we turn right here or something," and I'm like, "Okay, I'll trust you. I don't know where I am. All right." Was incredible to meet Quinn, because I'm like, got fangirling a little bit, because it's just really cool. Because some of the stuff that he said formed thought patterns in my mind and helped me connect the dots on a few things. So I wanted to hug him, but I didn't hug him. ADHD, the annoying passenger who takes the wheel once in a while. Yes. I found you through Quinn. Very talented for indeed. Yeah. Quinn's amazing. There is a girl that does some commonplace journaling. She's autistic, lives in the UK. It'd be nice to know. I've been having lots of thoughty about my auti and need to know what it is. I'm neurodivergent, I'm blind. Where is the autifirst? I found Quinn through your live stream with him. Oh, that's nice. It's nice to know that people are finding Quinn the other way around as well. I am slightly bummed. I wish Claire all the best in her new direction. But some of Claire's videos I found really, really helpful. So here's why it's complicated. Because I'll sit and watch a Claire video or something, or I've got it playing, and I'll tell you a funny joke, which will explain my point in a much more funny way. If you saw Quinn's Friends video, which is basically just he and I in a park talking together, if you remember that video, it's on Autismatic's channel. Quinn posted that and sort of themed it Friends, right? And we had a nice chat about stuff. There is a joke in the middle where we're both pissing ourselves laughing, but it's never explained. I will explain it to you. I will explain it to you? Is that the right term phrase? No, I don't think it is. I'll explain it. I said to Quinn, we were having this conversation, and we were having this conversation, and I said to Quinn, I said, "Oh, I said I tend to watch YouTube videos when I'm in the bath sometimes, like if it's a long one. So I put on so I said, so I'll put on like a video and I'll prop it up and I'll just sit in the bath and then Nina will be like, "Oh, are you having like a bath with Quinn again?" or something like that. That was the joke. I'm telling it very badly, but I was sharing it with him and it was a funny conversation because we were like, "Oh, I've seen your video about so and so." But I was like, "Oh yeah, Quinn, it was like years ago and I saw your video about this and da 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 da." I think I watched it in the bath. I think I've been. Yeah, that's what he dropped. We were filming and he was like, something made a comment about me watching him in the bath. That's why we were pissing ourselves laughing. It was cut out of the final delivery. But if you see the video and you can see us both laughing, unconscionably laughing, that's what that was about. That was the joke. Claire's Autistic People Talking is excellent. Oops, I messed up there. Yeah, Autistic People Talking. They're great, Jansen. Meg's on there. I was on there as well. That was a weird experience of the year. Where autistic people talk. Yeah, that was a strange experience. Talking to Claire, having seen some of her videos. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know how to explain it. That's how I found you, Mike. I thought that particular video, I wasn't doing content creation for very long at the time Claire asked me to be on her podcast. And the reason I was on Claire's podcast and the reason Claire got to know me is because I was doing a live stream and my internet died. And TJ said, "Claire's streaming, we should all go there." But because I had cellular internet on my phone, I joined my live stream and said, "Yeah, everyone go to Claire's channel and say you're from the Autisti-cats or whatever." And Claire was like, "I'm doing a podcast. What guests should I talk to?" And at the exact moment, everybody landed on Claire's channel, on Claire's live stream, and everyone's like, "Oh, I've just come from Mike, so I'm like, you know, the Autisti-cats send their regards," kind of thing. But like quite a few people saying that, and she's like, "What? Who's Mike?" And then I got in touch with Claire, and you know, it's been great. You better ring me up. I'm sorry. That was a weird one. Well-being on 2nd January. Yeah, Jansen, like drop the link in the chat here won't take links, but Discord will, so put them in Discord. I would like to see it, especially if she's your mate. That makes it even more wanting to watch it. I think, yeah, it's a weird one. Like, I got to speak to Claire, but I also got to meet Wendy, who had a Porch coffee mug, and I borrowed it, and I got to. So I was having this like conversation with Claire. By the way, Claire has been on YouTube for a while, so I had seen some of Claire's videos, and it was kind of weird talking to her because I'm watching Claire. If you actually watch the interview Claire did with me, you can see it. You can see it on my face. I'm just sitting there watching Claire. She's doing her singing intro and everything. And then she sort of talks to me and I'm like, "All right, hi." I didn't realize I was like being recorded because I just thought it was one of Claire's videos. And I was about to get up, do a loud fart, go make a cup of tea, whatever. You know, this wasn't interactive. so I just. Oh, okay. And then I had a cup of tea with her mug, her merch, and I like just brought it up and started drinking with it. And her face. If you want to see something really funny, I clipped it as a short. It's a short on my channel. Click shorts and then have a look on the early shorts, and you'll see Claire's face nearly explode. That was a funny one. Today my son said he watched a video which showed autistic people sit in funny positions. Look down at his mangled body in the chair. Yeah, definitely. I've got all kinds of stimmy stuff down here, by the way, which you can't see, and maybe I'll do a video about it. I've got my elliptical down here. I've got like a few you can catch. Enjoyed Autistic Not Aliens? Yeah, it's been nice to make Andy, isn't it? Is it Andy? Autistic Not Aliens? We're not in direct contact, but it was nice to pop into his live stream and say hello. That's nice. People should definitely say hello. Megan Rhiannon, that rings a bell. Oh, sorry, I'm scrolling back in the chat. Apologies if I'm slightly out of place. Minkwells Tracy says, Mike, do you know Neil from Autistic Not Alien? Let's see a conversation between you two. Yeah, happy to, yeah. I don't know him, but I popped onto his channel, his live stream to say hello. And he seems to know me, my work, not me, but yeah, I'm sure we've got quite a bit of overlap. Jansen, your mate's an autism counsellor and ADHD. You've mentioned it before. Yes. It's weird, but I was ever a kind of person when I realised I was an autistic person. Can I relate? Maybe. I think. I mean, you've got more opportunities to be kind because you're now involved in a wider community of similarly minded folks. You have more opportunities to be kind and to demonstrate kindness, which you might not have done before. That might make more sense because I feel that way, but it doesn't. I don't feel like I'm different. That makes sense. Empathic growth, yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I've learned stuff. I've learned. Since realizing I was autistic, I've been introduced to the trans and queer communities in a rather big way, and that's been very interesting for me. I've learned so much. Before, it didn't really register. I didn't mean anything. There's nothing negative. It's not like, oh, I was an asshole and then I changed. It was like they were them, I was me. There was no connection, and now there is, and I found that very interesting. So yeah, in that respect, I think I've had an opportunity to be kinder. Could that be true for you too, Jensen? Mercury Ranch, I came to wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy Pornica. That's amazing. And to you, Mercury. We spoke of codependency earlier. I attended Codependence Anonymous meetings and talk about how people are using such. We're very good when you fawn and people join with no approval. Yeah. We are that. And then broken news. Yes. Internally, Jansen, yes. I think everyone will undoubtedly have a very similar experience. But outwards, yeah. I've definitely had more opportunities to be kind or to demonstrate kindness, which didn't really exist before. Like, much more limited. Hello. Ferret. I'd say I'm definitely a kinder autistic cat than not being an autistic cat, if that makes sense. Okay, Anna Ferret. Thank you. I put you down. Thank you. I hold your tail. Is it mine? Can I have it, please? Okay, no. It's yours. Okay, it belongs to you. I'm not gonna... I can't borrow it. I'll borrow it. I put up tougher boundaries with some other people, though. Yeah, true. Hey, Tracy. Yeah, that's true for me also. I think maybe a better way to look at it would be growing as a person. Like that Hanukkah candle, Jeffrey. Spin the dreidel. People not feeling okay. Time for your can't keep your eyes open anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry I've kept you awake. Have a lovely day. Thank you very much for being part of everything. With the work I told me many times, we've changed the last year since we were autistic, so I've grown so much, now much more balanced and happier. Yeah, that's cool. That's really positive. Yeah, that's really positive. Merry Christmas, Elisa. Elisa. Merry Christmas. I'm so sorry. My brain is confuddled. Oh, less people pleasing needs more time and energy for kindness. It does. I think when I got over myself a little bit, I was pretty mopey for a while. I think once I'm not trying to say this isn't a mirror to anybody else. I'm just saying, like, once I was able to look outwards after looking inwards and feeling grief, like, oh my God, I've sort of wasted my life, but you know what I mean? Like that kind of feeling from the same places I've wasted my life, that kind of. And it's like, shit, if only I'd known, God, I've been taken advantage of in this way or that way, and I could have done this better, or I could have done that. Yeah. It's uplifting to be enlightened about others dealing and winning after realizing, yeah, it is. It is. Happy Pornica. even with not you two. I have kitten tail here. Can you see? Not close enough to the camera. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. I think people think I make less sense lately, but because I'm more open about some of the difficulties I have instead of trying to hide them. Yes. I had a very long phase of being angry at NTs, not going to lie. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, not all the same, but more understanding between of the thinking styles between the two groups would be great. I think nobody understands autism. When I say nobody, I don't mean anyone here, present company accepted, but like the vast majority of people don't get it. Many people conflate it with intellectual learning disabilities, Down syndrome. And those groups have got issues too. I mean, it's not no monopoly on disability. I've not had the grief bit because I said it was different to the norm and the kids who assessed it made so much sense to me. Hey, Helen. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I did. It's like, it's the same sort of emotional level. Let me put it another way. 40-year-old Mike, fairly straightforward. 40, and then slightly going off the rails, right? And it's like, the only way I can describe it is, obviously, as you mature, as you emotionally mature, as you age, and you start to get a grip on things, your personality, you kind of cement a tiny bit. And the way to think about it is like, you went through like your first sort of puberty, and your life was very different afterwards to before. Before you were very much a child, afterwards you were not a child. And now it's like that again. It's like that again. And it's like, oh my God. Okay. Dreamtooth, welcome. I'll do 2 weeks after diagnosis. I haven't had any bad reaction. I think I'm at the age of comes to terms with most negatives and fast, but I have more explanation for some of them. You might not know, but you might be acting more autistic. There is definitely an effect of the quote unquote acting more autistic after diagnosis or after identification. There is 100%. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing. I honestly feel a bit more like a broken. I mean, for me, like I'm ordering like weighted blankets. Well, I've only got one weighted blanket, and I'm starting to accommodate myself. I'm starting to use noise cancelling headphones more, etc., etc. I'm starting to say no to things. I'm starting to just sort of like plan a bit better. And in respect, nothing's changed. I was autistic before. Just now I'm 2.0. Now I know. I've fixed some bugs from my past. Great. I'm looking forward to the rest of life now. This is where things go. This is onwards and upwards. Much better. You're like, now I know. Now I know. When something's really bugging me and I can sort of feel that anxiety sort of rising, I go, okay, I can do something about it. Don't expose myself to those things for too long. I now know that I can do a business trip with other people. I can socialize. I can be every much the part for 2 days maximum. That's my limit. That's where the line is. Don't cross it or I'll be paying for it for 2 months. 2 days, 2 months. So just do 1 day, 1.5 days, break it up a bit. I now know these things. And if it came to a confrontation, I can actually explain that I'm autistic and what that means for me is this, what it means for you is this. This is why we're doing it this way. Stuff like that. Toffel, it's strange realizing that not everyone has these feelings your whole life and you're not just failing at being a person. Yes, so important. I had a therapy session. Hang on a second. I had a therapy session afterwards, and it's like, you're not alone. You're not alone. You know, you're not alone. And I'm thinking of that scene from Good Will Hunting. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. it's like I'm not alone. I don't know what the fuck is that. What the fuck are you talking about? And by the way, where's this autistic community that I keep hearing about online? Autistic community. Autistic community. Autistic community. Where is it? And I get it. I understand why they were saying to me, you're not alone. You're not alone. Because you're not. But you might be. You don't have to be alone. Spaces exist. I'm not the only one, and it's got nothing to do. It's not about me. The spaces exist online. The spaces exist elsewhere. There are places on Reddit even. Head on over to Evil Autism. Autistic adults. Autism in women. Is it autism in women? I think something like that. Great subreddit. Is there an Asperger's one? I'm not sure. Even there's places. Even on the hive of scum and villainy, you will find little corridors. Shape of soup. I honestly feel like a bit like I've broken up my cocoon and masking. I can see the world so much more clearly now. It's crazy and confusing and sometimes terrible, but I've moved freely within it. Yeah, that's good. I've been told repeatedly, don't dwell, but they don't understand. It's your entire life reframed. Yeah, I've been told that too. Can I be perfectly honest with you? I don't really have the solution to it. Starting a YouTube channel has solved that one for me. Because now dwelling on it is partly my job now. And okay, so that kind of is an explanation for people. Oh, what's Mike doing on Christmas? Oh, he's dwelling on autism. You know, so that works, okay. But yes, it is your entire life reframed. Entirely. Why would you not? It's every experience. Everything that's in here is redone. I'm looking for a new lens. I've experienced 3 types of rejection, so I'm ready for the 4th. I've been going through periods of wishing I was not autistic and thinking how my life would have been better. Yeah, Laura, yeah, me too. I mean, I've kind of passed that now. I'm not saying you passed it like it's a phase, but for me, it lasted a couple of months. And I know for some people it lasted longer, a long time. Some people not at all, like Alan. It's empty. They've fished out the empty packet of treats. That's where neurodivergent, chronically ill, and LGBT experience overlaps, the grief and new content of life experiences. Yeah, Noah, I like that. Like a DLC almost. I don't mean to reduce it. I'm just saying like, oh, new content, new life content. Wow, okay, new friends. How about that? New friends. Here's to new friends. I'm reading face. I think for a while, I think I did wish that I wasn't autistic briefly. That's because I didn't understand what it was. When it finally dawned on me, the weight of evidence. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Internalized ableism, I believe it is called. But yeah, I mean, I want more acceptance and understanding too. That's what I'm about. More acceptance and understanding. Yeah. Jansen, I think an interesting one for you. Bear in mind, you've gotten to know me and you know that I'm not a professional therapist. I've got no qualifications in mental health training, and I probably should have. I fully intend to rectify that. De-risk myself a little bit in terms of like, I'm not doing a healthy game of GG here and going, hey, this is not therapy. Oh yeah, bollocks, it isn't. But no, seriously though, Jansen, because like I can see like slightly ahead of you, like the next kind of like few weeks sort of thing, and yeah, it's almost out of your control. It's almost out of your control. There's a strange sort of feeling. It's just going through the assessment process. We'll do it. And I can't really put it into words right now. I don't know. But there's, yeah, the acting more autistic, because there's the, like you say, removing the mask and feeling more comfortable is partly that. Giving yourself permission to try new things. I would never have ordered a weighted blanket in my 30s or my 20s. The fuck am I doing? Wasting money. I would never have done it, and I ordered a cheap weighted blanket anyway, and it's great. But like, I'd never have done that prior to. I've done a hell of a lot more reading. My reading list has improved exponentially, and I find myself being more patient and understanding with people. It's not having more empathy. It's more, maybe more of an understanding. Like I said, like I don't want to get political. But for example, say you look in America and you see the right and left of politics, and you see many places in the right that are super rural, super, I don't know what the word would be. I don't want to be offensive. It's like not exposed or not willingly exposed to other ways of thinking or other ways of being. Sexuality is a good one. Pretending gay people don't exist, whatever. I was briefly a Christian ministry. I've only been to Florida once, and it was for religious purposes. And there are people there that are very anti-gay, and yet some of them were gay. And I think that there's a fear of seeing when you don't know something else, and like by having exposure to different people, by meeting different people. You can't hate people if you see them. Does that make sense? I'm using all the wrong words. It's coming out wrong. You're going to have to work. You're going to have to come halfway to me to kind of like fill the word gap. But it's like when you start meeting other sort of neurodivergent people and going, okay, I understand why they do that. They do that for this reason. Maybe there's no reason. You can't see a reason. Blah, blah, blah. Like stimming. And I think stimming is a weird word, by the way. Stimming sounds sexual. And by the way, sexuality, you know, sort of the physical aspects of it is stimming. It's a form of stimming. Holy shit. But I find the word stimming kind of gross. But we all understand what it means, and it's fine. And allowing yourself to stim appropriately allows you, like, it will reduce that sort of level of fizz in your neurology. It'll just like calm you. It'll settle you. It'll regulate you. All new words for these experiences, but it's all true. Quinn said to me it was fun hanging out with me because, I didn't give a shit that he was stimming or using fidget toys. I literally don't give a toss. As long as he's not hitting me on the head with them. Like, so what? Right? So that was from Quinn's view of looking at me or hang, because we're very sort of intellectual about this, and we're thinking about our encounter. We're thinking and we're sort of analysing it almost. Michael B, I would recommend you do an I Have Autism video, but you don't release it. You just make it. Yeah, you can always push it out later if you want to. I'm only telling you this because there's a lot of the world's not nice, and don't dox yourself. I know you wouldn't. Please don't think I'm not being patronising. I promise. I'm reading. Helen, your family is lovely. I will tell you that. Your family is lovely. But I couldn't do 3 kids. I can't. I just couldn't. It would push me beyond my limits. I'm thoroughly impressed. Your family is lovely. But honestly, yeah, 3. Wow. You don't wish them out of existence, but it's like, oh my god. I thought this would be easier. 3 cats is easy. It is impressive. Yeah. It's the upper end though. I'm reading. I'm missing things, but I'm just skimming through. Feel free to repeat yourself if you want me to talk about it. Otherwise, yeah. TJ says replace stimming with playing with yourself, but not that way. I'm sorry, I'm still scrolling. Apparently everybody's been having a lovely conversation without me while I've been waffling. Fizzing your neurology is the best term. Have you fizzing? Because you've heard of the whole Coke can thing. This isn't Coke, but like you shake up a can and then and that's an analogy that social workers understand quite well for like kids that have really challenging behavior. They come home from school and then they just let it all out, you know what I mean? And it's they're holding it in and then good practice for being an adult. Same shit. I'm scrolling down. No, Mike didn't freeze. I don't think Mike freezed. I think Mike is good. I'm scrolling. Self-stimulation is cringe really. Yep. My whole body fizzes like fuck. Surges up my spine. I have to move. I'd be done. Yes, I understand that. 3 kids under the age of 5 years, challenging animals. Yeah. I was unlucky to have children and I raised 5 nieces and a nephew. Oh wow. What do you think Stim is here to say? No, great, none all catch. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm definitely not trying to. Every now and again, my catching up of the chat jumps back down to like the current one. Playing yourself sounds better. Yeah. Hey, take care. Thanks. Take care, Doug. You're welcome. Mike went into Windows Vista hibernation. Did I? I was reading. Lee, thank you both. These Christmas streams have been so helpful. I can't even describe it. Amber, stopped and say hi. We're eating dinner now. Now it's quite a day. Amazing, Amber. I hope you have a really nice dinner. That eating part is great, right? Because the eating part is you don't need to be so chatty. I was like, yesterday, come on, bring out the food. Bring out the food, bring out the food, bring out the food, bring out the food. I'm hungry. I've only eaten a banana. Not only was I hungry, but also I wanted to kind of like not have the conversations necessarily. Nice, TJ. Smackety do. I've been in bed this entire stream. I read that in my mind as I've been in your bed the entire stream. That's how it goes. Julia Gallagher, I enjoyed spending my Christmas here. Definitely better than going somewhere. Nice. I'm thrilled. This is my thrilled face. I'm sorry. This is what you get. This is my thrilled face. I'm Alexa Thymic. I find watching other people stim to express emotions helps me understand my emotions. It helps me to some degree. Good. Well, the message of doctor appointment Thursday on Brain Off. Yeah. This is what partly I manage notifications. Because something like that would take up all of my thinking. And I've been told most of my life that's an excuse. You know, oh, you're being lazy, or you just don't want to work, or blah, blah, blah. Something like that. No, it's true. I will just be fixated on that thing, and I'll now have to think about it and plan out the whole thing. The appointment might be 8 minutes, but I'll be spending hours just thinking about it. What's it going to look like? I'm going to be there. And is it like autistic from my perspective? I'm not speaking as all autistic people. But like, is it because I don't like change or I can't cope with it? Like, no, it's not really like that. It's more about the certainty, uncertainty kind of balance for me. I might make a video about it. Leslie, thank you for that being on my side there. Mike was just finally quiet. Leslie says, Mike was just finally quiet. That's why he looked like he froze. I said to you, this is my reading face. I'm reading the screen. Tom D. Thank you, Mike, for your company on this somewhat lonely Christmas evening. You're welcome. Thank you for keeping me company also. Sub, like, comment, share. I'm joking. I'm just being silly. I don't like to eat and chat, but I don't mind chatting for a few minutes after eating and leave 5 minutes chatting. Yeah, Ellen, I mean, let me tell you, my mum was like that too. So my mum is using a wheelchair now, which sort of saddens me because my mum was so active, and then to see her like this really fucking makes me angry. Not at anything, just it's hard to express. And she would just get up and leave. Just no explanation or anything. No, excuse me, none of that shit, just gone. It's so funny. And people are just like, oh, it's just her. Like, this is just like, you know, my mum's sort of impulsiveness and my dad's rigidity is basically how I grew up. That was my childhood, for better or worse. Sometimes it was great, sometimes it wasn't great. It was a mix. It was very blended. It was a very weird childhood I had. Not overall okay. I'm going to give them a rating, but like it was you have these family traits, and you don't realize some of those are neurodivergent traits. You don't think of it like that. But they are. But does that make them bad? Does that mean that they have to be pathologized necessarily? Yeah, I would say do Christmas like that. Like, just bugger off. I mean, like Christmas Day, like when I was a kid, like obviously there'd be like a family Christmas thing. Usually we'd have relatives come and stay with us. Why couldn't they get a hotel, damn it? But they'd come and stay with us. I would like go off to my room whenever I needed to. It was never an issue, honestly. That bit was good. It was only starting to come through the system as a teenager, and I'm visiting like in-laws now and all that sort of stuff, that things started to get more complicated because they expected the whole sit down all day. The Christmas was an entire day thing. They couldn't share Christmas. They had to have it all, you know, it had to run from like 9 o'clock in the morning to like 10 o'clock at night. You had to sit there all day. And I convinced them to go on winter walks. And that was the best thing I ever bloody did. Because that broke the Christmas up from like a massive shift to like 2 shifts that were medium sized with a lovely walk in the middle, which kind of meant you could kind of move your body and go and look at some nature or something. That was my input. And it was great. Wonderful. What a great thing to do. But like, I don't understand the culture of sitting down and staring at each other all day. I mean, I'm moving about. You guys can't see my bottom half. I am wearing trousers. I have my fluffers on. Just fluffy, my fluffers. And I believe that means something else. Thank you for letting me know. But I'm moving about a lot. I'm moving my legs a lot. Like doing the Christmas thing, Boxing Day is even more people-y, I think, in my opinion. Just fuck off and do your own thing. Like, just even when they're there. I mean, do you want to know what's in my diagnostic? Right? Do you want to know what's in my diagnostic stuff? I'll tell you what's in my diagnostic stuff. Mike will just leave, say I'm going to bed now and bye, and then just go when people are over, like visitors or family or something. I'll be like, see you later. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just go. That is a trait which can be pathologized. And good what? Like, you know, I think I can be quite social. But like, I'm done. Bye. See you later. And you know, good. Just do what you will need to do. And there is no requirement here. I think it would be rude to get up and leave at a funeral. But then funerals are quite short anyway. Yeah. Do you? Maybe you're not a wedding either. Maybe hold off for those. But even that's not that long. Like 45 minutes or something. Sure, you guys can do it. Just jiggle about at the back. But yeah, just, yeah. You do you. If I have an appointment, I'll do that literally all day until it's over. Yeah, Jansen, yeah. Laser does not exist is one on my list I want to read. I'm reading. This is not me frozen. Before you say I'm frozen again, I'm just catching up. Ming Rose has changed to a fluffers as well. Yes. Stormbreeze, when you say I find the pathologizing of autism is less when we have autists on who are social media that use different phrasing, yeah. But I've been accused of woke scolding over like language, trying to like control people's language. Like, holy shit, I don't think I've done that. Except don't use low and high functioning. Don't. Okay, maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. I went to bedroom at my own party. Yeah, I think I was like 7 or 8 years old. I just went to bedroom on my birthday parties as well. Our class was over. I just went to bed. Just fucked off. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be my response. That's certainly a trait that can be pathologized. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like it comes down to the autism and disability thing, and mostly that conversation is driven by intellectual disabilities, learning disabilities, but which there is a co-occurrence. You know, there is a definite link, but not in the same way you might think. By the way, if you haven't seen my video on IQ, I think it's worth a watch. I want to do a part 2 to it. There's more. There's more. I'm 50% in bed. What do you mean? Like just the top half, or just like one leg and one? Maisie's great. When you say to her, "Please get down," you know, or "Please get off the sofa," or something. She's allowed on the sofa, but if you say, "Please, could you get off the sofa?" She'll get off the sofa, but she'll keep one leg on it. She'll be like half on it and like a little bit off. Like, does that please you? I'm sufficiently off the sofa now. Madam Nordica, I'm so going to bed early tonight. Push myself way too hard. Do it. Do. Just a tip. You can bring the stream with you if you like. Some people fall asleep to the stream. I'm not going to judge anyone. It is what it is. All timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. But yeah, we can pathologize stuff. Yeah, I dislike comorbid as well. I'm going to grab my final cup of tea, I think, probably for the night. I think. Is it? It's still early. Right, I'm going to go get a cup of tea. I'm going to
Hydra, baby.
see you in a sec.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la.
Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden, golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Mountain laurel high fives for miles in spring. Rainbow trout and a hummingbird wing. Golden, I'll follow only golden. Golden, golden things. Gold hair, gold rings, gold leaves, gold anything, golden. I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things.
I need a tiny bit longer. I need like another 2 minutes.
Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden, golden, I'll follow only golden, 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 golden things. Mountain laurel high fives for miles in spring. Rainbow trout and a hummingbird wing. Golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Gold hair, gold rings, gold leaves, gold anything, gold.
Well, well, hello there. Well, hello there. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you very much, Mrs. Bifflechips. Nice to see you. You don't like Disney? Honestly, I could go on and on. I can explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was Maui just missing around. I killed a nail. I buried his guts. Spread a tree. Now it's got coconuts. What's the lesson? What is the story? Don't mess with Romy when he's on a breakaway. And the tapestry here on my skin is a map of the victory they win. Look where I've been. I make everything happen. Look at that mini me married to Tippy Tappy Tapping. Don't like Disney? And my computer's over there, a laptop, so teacup is going to have to go over here. I don't know what happened. You're getting a little bit of a Patreon after party in here right now. We often play games, by the way. My plan was to get some games running, but I don't think we got there. I get called Tigger by the dive boat people. They call me Tigger. Shape of soup. Did you know this? I didn't know about ADHD or ADHD when I was contemplating autism. And I think that's something that isn't widely known, is it? Hard. It's hard to change the public perceptions of things. I'm a Tigger for sure. And can you reduce the music audio? 6 decibels. I will try. There you go. No decibel meter, I'm afraid. I appreciate the specifics because if it was on here, I could reduce it by 6 decibels. It would be like doing this. Boop. Nice and easy. But I've got some audio in wiring issues. Windows. Bloody Windows. Willow! Come say hello, Willow. Everyone, this is Willow. Those. Okay. Love a tab cat. I've got willows. Everybody, I've got willows. Willow, look. Oh no. They're all molting right now. Wow. I'm in bed with you guys and a big box of chocolates, living my best life. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Extra hugs from Madame Nordica. I can't have a kitty anymore. Willow is lovely. Willow's is so cute. She was Toby's sister. I shut down for 2 days, but not had enough to do so. Tigger was not created by Disney, which is true. So, here's the deal. I think that shutting... And I don't mean because your brain has made you do it. That's a bit shit. Usually inopportune. But I do genuinely think that being on your own and just staring blindly like at the wall. I used to stare at shadows on the wall. I find it helps. Just calms down. But I'm kind of happy I know where my limits are, mostly by going over them, which I don't recommend. I don't recommend pushing yourself like I do. I don't recommend it. But I sort of know where my limits are. Mostly revolve around people. Mostly revolve around the horror of traveling with people. I find that difficult. It's a fucking disaster, actually. Well, I'm not a problem for anyone. I'm very self-contained and I don't take up a lot of space. Just me and my bag. I don't want to get YouTube punished, but if anybody's seen my, I don't know if you've seen my What's in My Bag video. If you haven't seen What's in My Bag video, it's worth watching because I take you through all of the things I carry around with me every day to make being an autistic person in a neurotypical world easier to live with. What I wanted to share with you is that my bag is the same bag as Luigi Mangione. This is the same bag that Luigi Mangione left filled with Monopoly money after allegedly my everyday bag, which I really like. This was an investment. I've traveled a lot with this. Is the same bag in the same color in the same size as Luigi Mangione's. As I see the news report and I'm like, holy shit, that's my bag. Your backpack is... I really like this bag. There's a lot. And look, I don't know what to tell you guys, but like, I like Peak Design. Like, this is Peak Design and this is Peak Design and my phone charger is Peak Design and my phone case is Peak Design phone case. My other phone case is a Peak Design phone case. This is my second best phone. I usually sell my phone, but it's cracked. It's cracked to shit. It's worthless. It's an old iPhone. So I keep that as a spare. And this is how I filmed my interview with Quinn. 2 phones. This is my piece. People stare at me now with the bag. I don't... Okay. Let's just... Okay. It's the same color as well. There's different color. Like, this is the same color. I thought. I have the same bag! Phil Holland, I have the same bag. Yeah, the shooter, yeah. Well, the alleged. Yeah. I have 2 tech pouches. Yeah, cool. I have a lot of pieces. They make really good things. And, you know, you get like really long warranties. I think it's lifetime warranty, actually. Yeah. All I'm saying is, I'm saying nothing. Yes, Julie. Yes, I have a bag fetish. And yes, it's expensive. I got a super discount on it, but even so, it's like a luxury thing. But no, seriously though, it's made my life a lot easier, but it's fantastic to travel with. It's hella fantastic to travel with. Bags are a thing. I love bags. I've stopped obsessing over bags after getting this one. This was like okay, if I get that, then I won't get any more bags. And I've done that. I haven't got any more bags. But it is expensive. It's like ridiculously expensive. Yeah. The whole thing has cost me a good friend and made me feel so alone. Oh, I'm sorry. Hear that? Yeah, TJ's bag's very cool. Do you know why? It's got a limited edition AF pin on it. Yep. Bags are a thing. I love bags. Autistic AF. Yes. What can I say? I don't know what to tell you. Expensive by seeing me. Yeah, exactly. I actually really like it. It's really usable. And it's worn now. And it's great. Chase Reeves and magnets, how do they work for important papers and places for your doggles? Yeah, I don't have a lot of, believe it or not, I don't have a lot of like stuff, but I've kind of settled on really liking Peak Design, and I will pick up their bits on like eBay or whatever if it's not too much. I've got a little Peak Design tripod that I use, the one that sticks to the back of your phone. Unfortunately, my scratching post pin fell off in a taxi cab last month. No, TJ, I will replace it. Do you know why? I found some extras. I found a little bag of extra ones. I found some extra scratching post pins. We've got more, guys. There's like a whole other bag full of them. Got a bag of scratching post pins. This hasn't got the plastic peeled off. Like, well, the plastic's kind of semi-peeled off on this one. I'll peel the plastic off. There. I ran it as an offer for a little while, a very little while actually, when I started my Patreon. There will be more opportunities. Yannicke, I've already sent some to. A very limited edition pin. Yeah, very limited, because there aren't that many Hydrate ones left. Like, not very many. This is what I've got scratching post-wise. Yannicke, I've got a Hydra pin. It's one of my spare ones. I will send it to you. Bag full of pins. I know. I will tell you this. It's quicker to post something to Brazil than it is to post it to the Netherlands. The other thing we have, which is quite cool, is the Hydrate stickers, of which TJ should still have one. Did it survive? They were only on certain tiers, and they were all posted out like it was like first month. Yeah, I want to do Hydrate with the kittens as well. It's time. It's all time. Come on. Out. Really strange to see insects, by the way. This is a midge. Where you can live. That's very unusual to see midges. I think you're on a Dutch customs blacklist for some reason. Yeah, there have been like at least 3 instances of going to the post office with your address on it, and it should totally go. I can tell you, Brexit has been an absolute ball ache. The sticker on water bottle is currently in my hand. Amazing. So there are 2 types of stickers. Okay, so there are stickers that are available in the merch shop, which are amazing, lovely, high quality stickers. I do have one, not to hand, but it is real. I do have them, and they are printed beautifully, etc., etc. But there is a but. I did a run of custom holographic stickers, which were like pretty expensive, and I still have some. So we should get them out to people over time. But they are beautiful. They are like hella good stickers. I didn't know that they were survive dishwashers and things, but clearly so. They're amazing. Dogs allowed mince pies? I would say no because of the raisins and stuff in it, but the pastry is fine. Like raisins and sultanas, there's something in them that's not good for dogs. Depends if you want them to have the shits or not. Like if you feed it a mince pie, you're going to be cleaning up the mince pie after it's been processed by the dog, by the dog's digestive system, the dog's digestive tract. I know Anna really wants to stick Anne as in Anne, our Anne. Discord Anne. Anne should definitely get the sticker. Hello. What are you doing, Saber? Where are you going? Oh, it's the packet. The packet. Yeah, I'd feed dogs pastry. The dogs have our leftovers quite often. But yeah. Raisins are not great. I don't know how not great they are. If they're like mildly not great or really badly not great, we just try not to give them to them. I did business with a beach shop in Swansea and the lady got mad when she suggested she get a VAT number. She voted for Brexit and the shop went under. Like the farms, I'm trying not to get too political. Autism has no political boundary, but the farmers all having like vote for Brexit, you know, we want to be independent, blah, blah, blah. For those that don't know, the UK is one of the founding members of the European Union. Established after World War II to maintain peace in Europe. Our biggest trading partner. Yeah. But there's brown people there. They can cause renal failure in dogs. Yeah, there you go. Yes, of course I can. I'll do it right now, okay? I'll do it right now. Okay. That will be done. Unfortunately, Patreon doesn't give you like proper tools or whatever. So I just use the notes field to use name in credits. And then I will, when I export the data for each credit sequence. Yeah, no worries at all. It's really important. Apparently, Sol and Sai, I hate those. I really dislike the Latin sort of like E's and A's and EA's and things. Oh, it literally does my head in. I sound stupid trying to pronounce them. Tomatoes, potatoes, eggplants, bell or chili peppers. Okay, tomatoes. Interesting. Our dogs have got no interest in those things. Interesting. What was it all for? Just to Brexit? Brexit where? It was basically like, fuck you, independence. Yeah. The thing is, the UK has because of its founding member in the EU and being in like the best founding members club, it had the right of veto to stuff it didn't like. who knows? Yeah. Nina and I have a saying. We met before Brexit, not long before. We have a saying because in the time we've been together, it appears that the world is in shitifying. And it feels like this is the cause. So sometimes Nina and I say we need to split up to save the planet because things are getting shit now. Right? During Brexit, well, ironically, we had sovereignty. Okay. During Brexit, I had a meal with extended family and started listening to them. I realised they all had opinions, but none of them had a clue what anything meant. Papaski, the Brexit conversation has caused problems in my family as well, an extended family. It's divided families that didn't have that division before. You've got people who, the sort that would share like really badly opinionated memes with like really terrible grammar and font choices and things on Facebook or social media or whatever, and it caused huge ruptions. Even I lost a few friends over Brexit. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't really fall out with people, but like, holy crap. Brexit just caused so much division and pain with people. Sweet, I get home at 2 a.m. and there's a stream on. Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you. Okay, cool. It's 1 a.m. here. All right, still early. I'm just saying yeah. Take care, Yannicka. I'm not talking to nephews about president-elect. Yeah, I think the whole Trump thing is going to cause problems. I apologize, by the way. I used the clip of Trump as a bit of a meme, as a bit of a joke. Responding to an Autism Speaks statement in my last video, it upset some people. I can see why it would. I'm kind of removed. I live an insulated life. I don't know. I can see why it would piss people off, in retrospect. To politics. Yeah, it's like. And then the 2020, the COVID thing. It's caused a lot of people to polarize. And like society's kind of nasty now, and I'm not saying it wasn't before, but like it's very pronounced change in Britain anyway, and it's a shame, it's a crying shame. But I try to keep politics mild. On our Discord, incidentally, we have an opt-in politics channel, which has been good. It's got slow mode on, and the conversations there have been respectful. Rules still apply, etc. But you have to opt into it if you want to, or not, by pressing the poly emoji. Get it? Politics. You can go politics and sociology. It bothers me to see puzzle pieces in my son's classroom. What do you say to that, Layla P? I regret. I forget which side of the pond you're on. I would educate the letting the horse back into the hospital. I don't understand. The puzzle piece thing is used here too, in relation to autism. There is I believe there's an autism community thing here on the island, which uses puzzle pieces as a. It's fucking sad, because the UK National Autistic Society coined it. And then dropped it because it was offensive. And for a little while, nobody used it really. No one prominent used it. And then Autism Speaks picked it up and it's kind of resurged again. And it's quintessentially offensive because it suggests, which you all know, I mean, my God, why am I in YouTuber mode? That's what I would say to them. I'd say, hey, did you know it's kind of offensive? It implies there's a piece missing. It's like a toolbox with the tool with a few spanners missing. But it's like one sandwich short of a picnic. You know, it's like kind of rude. It's not that puzzling, really. So it's not that puzzling, really. I mean, I'm not saying it's not complex neurodevelopmental condition, but it's not like, oh, this is puzzling. Where did it come from? There's stuff to look at. Of course there is, but it's not like... Exit 101. It often starts with podcasts as influencers. Yeah. I've noted an oversized, mouthpiece. Gotta be puzzling when we understand each other and we've got similar stories and we share our stories and we go fucking same. Oh yeah, that's valid. I understand why you think that. Oh my god, same here. We've got emojis for it in the Discord. Even. Like, not only is it not puzzling, it's obvious, but it's like, fucking same. How can I make a video and then people go, yeah, you've just described me. Writ large. Like, me too. You described me too. You described me too. That's my life. I have no idea who these fucking people are. And they're like, you just described my life. It's not. Slice of cherry pie sounds amazing, TJ. If it's vegan, was it over here? Even if just the pastry or just the cherries. Financial Janeway, thank you for being here. It is late. There may be a stream tomorrow. There may not be. If it is, it'll probably be impromptu. I'll talk on the Discord. But Nina's working. I do have some video stuff to do. I'm aware that I'm a little bit behind on Patreon for Patreon exclusive videos. I have some lined up. They do require a lot of attention and thought. And Sunday too, I need to think about. But it blows my mind that people go, oh yeah, or hard relate. And it's like, what? How puzzling can it be if we had an autistic community-led research priorities picked? And like you say, the puzzle pieces. And it's like, I'm sure like the puzzle pieces aren't offensive to everybody. And I'm not sort of advocating that we should get rid of them. I guess maybe I am, fuck them. But it's like stuff that's been designed by people that aren't autistic and pushed on to an autistic community. That's pretty offensive. You could say, oh, I don't like the infinity symbol. I don't like rainbow. It's like, well, whatever. We can argue, we can discuss, do what you want, whatever. But I think having a symbol created by others to describe them is rude. What other community has symbology created for them and not by them themselves? What other community has this? Like, I have to be careful what I say, but I know things, and there are people in care homes and things that get things like, puzzle pieces chucked all over their doors and whatnot. And it's like, what? Because that one's autistic, so put some puzzle pieces on his door, let people know. That one over there he's got learning disabilities, so we need to create an icon for that so that people can know. It's a bizarre thing. Like, what are you doing? Are you fucking stupid? We recently had a school in the UK, in the northwest, in Stockport, near Manchester, who decided that school students need to wear the sunflower lanyard. The sunflower lanyard is a fantastic scheme. I'm way behind it. But they said, basically, autistic students were ordered to look different from their peers by virtue of a coloured lanyard. What the fuck? School is hard enough. What the hell? Don't do it. I wanted to make a joke and say maybe the head teacher should have to wear a badge for erectile dysfunction on on his top. But I'm also aware that now people watch my videos, so I didn't want to upset people. He's a dick, though. Miss Pratt. People don't want to hear it. That's the problem. Yeah, can we just, instead of a poly emoji, can we just hold up an up out sign or whatever? Yeah, exactly. Like, I never realized that autism would be such a divisive thing. But, okay, let me rephrase it. I didn't think, I suspected it might be, but I didn't realize that people wouldn't have a fucking clue what they were talking about. And would be gatekeepy. And would be like, I have the real autism, you have the wrong autism. Or you're just being like that because you're trying to be trendy. You're wearing it because it's a trend, it's a fashion. And it's like, this is like people with just like anonymous usernames, don't know who you are, and they're saying these things about other people, and it's just horrible. It's like, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Everything can be divisive, shape or suit, but then again, it's like, it's divisive, but no one understands the definitions. Like, no one understands what autism is or has any idea. It's weird. Could you imagine if we all talk about, I don't know, say Black Lives Matter or something, but let's just say that everybody is, you know, upper class and English, and you're creating a logo for Black Lives Matter, and you're discussing what is important to that group or not. It's just like, that's how I see it. It's like bonkers. It's like, what? Here is a group, and they can. Why are people? Oh, I wasn't trying to bring up all lives matter, but that's the disconnect. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the I have no idea what you're talking about sort of thing. But rather than saying I don't know what you mean, like, it's like, what? People get so invested in the division, and it's like the most important thing in their lives. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. Our condition doesn't unify us, but it definitely does connect us to parents of those truly unable to communicate. That's true too. It's absolutely the case. And what can we do? It's like from my part, whenever I'm creating content, I purposefully take time to think about how this affects, or what is the impact on, or what could be done for those with higher support needs than me, or what I would see as high support needs, or co-occurring learning disabilities, or. But then it's like, oh, you can't speak for people if you're not part of the community. You know, it's like you can gatekeep in any which way. It's sliced in a million bizarre different pieces. And you could also argue that the community that's missing out the most is the late identified autistic adults, because they've had to struggle and there's no fucking support, even at the end. So rather than being identified early and receiving support, I don't know. I'm not even being facetious. I'm just saying it's like, there's so many ways to slice it. There's so many different angles. Yeah. Sunflowers. You love sunflowers. I have a sunflower yard. It's great. No problem. Full approval. Full total approval. But my point is that we shouldn't force people. The whole point is that it's not. Like, the whole point is that it's a reasonably discreet way to indicate hidden disability. That's the purpose of it. Usually at like airports, ferry terminals, that sort of thing, blah, blah. Shops, supermarkets, whatever. Yeah. But even the best things in the world shouldn't be used to force people. That's even against the mission of the Sunflower Lanyard scheme. Disability Sunflower. hdsunflower.com, I think. Stormbeast, yeah, I you will freely admit that I stuck my autism diagnosis payment on a credit card. Let's get this done. I don't give a shit. Let's do it now. Pay for it later. Just go. Why would you? And that's a privilege, right? People. Jeffrey Pollen, what type of support would I have gotten as a child growing up in the 50s and 60s? Well, in theory, the same support is available now. In reality, less than those growing up in the 70s and 80s, which was fuck all. Active noise cancellation is amazing nowadays. Highly recommend, if you don't have it, to buy it from one of the brands, as in like Bose, Sony, Apple. It's tremendous. It's life-changing. Yeah, it's a Sunflower Lanyard. Big thumbs up. It's a great scheme. Those are people who try to force us to comply, they start treading on thin ice. Choice is always preferable. Yeah. Well, eventually I get nervous with my Sunflower Lanyard. I'd like to be more comfortable with it. Yeah. Sunflower Lanyard conversation. Labeling and gatekeeping, Jensen. I guess it's just a case of just wearing it. Do you know, I'll tell you how I feel about the Sunflower Yeah, I always say it like this. It's actually an outtake, by the way. There is an outtake video of me going, Sunflower Yanlard. I keep saying Yanlard. I feel about it in public in the same way as like filming myself in public. For a long time, I thought filming myself in public was one of the weirdest things, and people were looking at me and this sort of stuff. And people will look at you. Yes. But no one gives a shit. So you know what I mean? So that's how I feel about it. It gives me similar vibes to filming myself. I'm happy to do it now because I'm used to it. You get used to it. But no one gives a shit. People will notice, but then they won't give a shit. They're more concerned with their own lives. Lanyard can be done when you've been talking all day as well. Or like you're trying to say something for YouTube and it's like Sunflower Yanlard. And I'm like, Yanlard. I just can't say it. TJ, my Sunflower Lanyard made my most recent air travel much easier. Yannick would say the same thing. Practice flower Erlan. It's a weird word to say. But yeah, get one. Defo. I wouldn't go to an airport without one. I would probably, if I were wearing a shirt, say, I would probably wear it and tuck it in to my shirt pocket. So it's kind of like around my neck and then just down and then into the shirt pocket like this. I had a horrible time at Manchester Airport a couple of years ago. Wow. I think I could have nearly gotten arrested. Yeah, so thumbs up for Sunflower Lanyards. I have so many of the lanyards because of ADHD, I forget them at home. Yeah, exactly. And this is why I have to say, like, you put them everywhere. So inside my bag, I have sunglasses. Inside my bag, I have earplugs. Inside my bag, I've got sleep mask thing. Inside my bag, I have like painkillers. There are snacks inside my bag that live in there. So I know, and it just reduces the stress. To be fair, probably like, for example, the Huel bars that are in my bag, there's a small possibility they're out of date. There's only like four in there, I think. Maybe 800 calories worth. There's a small possibility throughout a day, and that is because I will not use them, because that's what they're for. They have to be in there. My autism is coming out now. That's where they live. I was offered pre-boarding on check-in without having to ask for it. Great. I fear having a meltdown at an airport and ending up on a no-fly list. That's why you kind of like recharge yourself, like you would charge your cell phone before taking it out of the house. The same thing with yourself. You would charge yourself before going out. You'd probably be fine. I would struggle with flying now. Sunglasses, headphones, flipping Luigi Mangioni's backpack. Do you know what I'm saying? Could be problematic. I better have the sunflower lanyard to balance it. I keep candy canes in my bag. Live there. Perfect. The security agent at Manchester Airport departures was an a-hole. There was an elderly lady who was struggling, and I went to help her, and I was shouted at, and she was shouted at, and her daughter behind her tried to come up to her. She was shouting, "No, because you've got to do it." Oh, for fuck's sake. These people, I swear, a lot of their job is just to be a dick to people, like legally. Yeah, big signs up saying "Don't film in here. Don't use your." They're scared that someone will film such abuse and it will become flipping newsworthy. And then I say something. The family are really supportive and like thanked me for speaking up for their elderly relative. And my mouth just gets me in trouble. I have the same impulse control as Deadpool, but without any of the cool or regeneration. I end up getting into a lot of trouble just saying things. And you just don't do that. Like in reality, you just keep your head down, let the security guards be abusive to the vulnerable. Yeah, sorry, I just can't. I'm sorry for whining, by the way. Just a vent. Miss Pat, I get into safe mode to protect myself. Yeah, me too. I don't really melt down. It's been a while since I've had a meltdown. Like, I shut down mostly, either consciously or because of pressure. Yeah, safe mode. Just being very dysregulated and separated from yourself. I feel like in those times I'm almost like I'm a tiny little minifigure in the middle of my head piloting a meat suit. And I'm not me. I'm very sort of disassociated, I guess. And just stealth stimming. I haven't done a video on shutdowns, no. I did one on meltdown, sort of, but squeezing my toes together and my hands and just trying to I bored and planned. It's just like a TSA-esque thing. Since America got your TSA, we have similar culture in the UK now. Not all of them, but like there's a similar kind of culture, and it's like it's the mall cop thing. It's like bullying. It's like, what the hell? I cry and I was in my times when mum or dad said bad things to me in an apartment. I think part of the issue is you need to be able to communicate. You need to be able to communicate. Communication is key, and the disability affects communication. Autism, in some ways, affects communication with neurotypicals. I think when I haven't been able to advocate for myself, that's what scares me. And if I were around friends or around people who were even neurodivergent, who even didn't know me, I feel like they'd understand. They'd be supportive, not trying to control. 2 autism shutdown mode is not good, especially when slighted. I agree with you. Annoying neurotypical trait of attention to detail deficit. Hey Hydra, come say hi. Are you in from outside? You're all cold. Hydra. I got Hydra. Sorry to hear that, Exit. I've had a meltdown in a police station too. Yes, that's a fun one, isn't it? Hydra sighting. Hydra, Hydra, the cold cat. Diddly-doo-doo. And those are the situations where you really do need somebody with you to advocate for you. And I do feel like the sunflower lanyard can help. I think it can help. A card can help to explain. Like a health passport thing, that is absolutely fine. If you go into hospital with like an autism or health passport kind of thing printed off, print several copies because they will lose them, but just like give them a copy and then give them another copy again in an hour. That sort of thing. Policing is done in a very dispassionate way, but particularly autistic people might not react in a way that the police may have been trained to deal with. Is a problem. I have not seen a sunflower lanyard at any theme park, but I haven't been looking out for them. I've never been to Disneyland. But I also think that somewhere like Disneyland is very attractive to young families and autistic people and just neurodivergent people in general. So yeah, I can imagine the lines are really long. I have a really bad anxiety around needles. They're going to get blood for your chick. Yeah. I don't, but I can understand why you do. It's perfectly valid. It's perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. It's not even like irrational at all. It's perfectly rational. Oh, I didn't realize people would game it, but yes, doesn't surprise me. When I was a child, I was offered by my parents a choice. Either I was, how old was I? I was 8 or 9, I think. And I was offered either a trip to Disneyland or a computer. Guess which one I chose? That was quite a big thing back then. Now we have to prove how autistic we are. I know those with severe learning disabilities aren't getting access. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Well, I don't think we have to guess, right? Like I think it's quite clear. That's quite funny. Yeah, 100%. Johnson, I have a horrific motion sickness thanks to autism, to amusement parks and no-go. I am... It's like the hang on. It wasn't something like the Anna did it. It was people lying and getting Disney's DAS, disability access something, and Disney trying the best because they found out people were lying, so they had to redo it all. Oh, wow, yeah. I can imagine there is an incentive to skip. Yeah, I quite like theme parks. I enjoy roller coasters and things. Like, not all of them, but most of them. Like Alton Towers, all of those are fine. I'm compatible with them all. I like the proprioceptive stuff. I was terrified of roller coasters and bullied about it when I went to Alton Towers too when I was little. Went with a church and they were horrible to me. They were constantly teasing me, going, "Oh, Mike, we'll just ride the teacup rides or whatever." I didn't even like the teacup rides. I actually didn't like any of the rides. But it wasn't until having a kid and started to use the rides then that I found out that I actually really, really like roller coasters. So the only time I've ridden like roller coasters, I mean, I had a couple of roller coasters when I was a teenager and I was not happy. But I took my kiddo to Alton Towers last year and we rode everything and it was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing. Jansen, I don't like traveling in a car, but I don't mind driving one. Like traveling in a car is a bit like, oh, you don't know what's happening next. But driving one's great. Hey, Shoykler, welcome back home from work. Surprise. Corkscrews being upside down, all of it. Yeah. Me too. I never thought I would. So I've only ever been on like roller coasters, like proper ones, and enjoyed them from the age of like 35 or something, 36, 37, 38, 38, I think. Yeah, so definitely try them. You might find that you like them. My sister's tea fairy again. Wish I had a sister tea fairy. I've no tea fairy because tea fairy's got to go to work in about 5 hours. Yeah. I'm reading. I'm not frozen. I have to read. I have to process. Oh, Universal roller coasters are something else because they do all the stuff. But like, because I enjoy them. I'm never going to live down the frozen Mike comment. Mike was processing. Mike was reading and thinking. Was the music not playing? There's evidence that the stream is alive. Ever since you made that comment, I have had over here the stream health page. It's fine. I'm just keeping an eye on it, making sure it's still active. Hello. Happy Boxing Day. How's your day been? Mike, would you prefer to go to an amusement park or a museum? Or a theatre? I like all of those things. Depends. Are we going to an amusement park during the school holidays? No, I don't like that. I like going to the amusement park when the normal lane and the fast lane are the same speed. There's hardly anyone on there. So you can finish a roller coaster and then just like, if you want to ride the roller coaster again, you can just sort of walk out the exit. You can find the entrance and then just walk through the entrance again and have another go. That's the best thing. What kind of theatre? Les Mis, a cinema, or an operating theatre? Definitely not an operating theatre. Although if you have a blood transfusion in... I don't know which trusts are using it anymore. It was a long time ago. But I built the fridge level issue blood transfusion software. Basically, involving the magnets on the fridges. That was incredible. The magnets on the fridges are brilliant. But basically tracking blood products from vein to vein. Lots of people contracted HIV, AIDS, basically, from botched blood transfusions and hepatitis in the UK. There was it was a big crisis. People were also given blood that was off. It's less of an issue vegan with plant-based milk, but have you guys ever opened up a carton of milk, taken a swig, and then realised that the milk was off, and it's curdled, and it stinks? It might even have like mold on top. I'm not saying vegan milk doesn't go off, but like dairy very much has a expiration date. Well, that was basically the blood that was being transfused into people in the UK for a while. Oh, yes. And I'm sorry, Toffel. I was not making fun of it. I was not making light of it. Maybe I was a tiny bit. I'm sorry. I apologize. I built the system that connected everything from the transfusion all the way through to the fridge level issue in the theatres, and tracked how long the blood products are out and in, because there's like a maximum of something like 30 minutes. The allocation of the blood products to the patients, that was built by me. Now, interestingly, yeah, I did quite a few NHS projects, and it's weird. It's like there's oh, smell milk before drinking it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a horrible issue. It was properly bad. I've not been able to give blood because I received a transfusion myself in the VCG. My words are going, Jenny. Yeah, I've got a few more. I've got a few more credits. I've got diabetic retinopathy. Okay, it's a bit more specific. But if you ever get, if you're in the UK and you use one of the mobile screening vans that sometimes park outside shopping centres and like Asda and stuff. I don't know why I said Asda. They do like Asda for some reason. I've got no idea. And you have your eyes scanned. The messaging pathway from the scanners through to the diagnosticians and everything, issuing letters, the whole thing. That whole thing was designed by me as well. That was incredible. That was built over a week in Chippenham at a I know this is weird. I have no idea. At a marine leisure centre sort of thing. It was like a yacht club or something. They had like a room, and we all basically lived in there. And yeah, I worked with the vendors, so Siemens Healthcare, Digital Healthcare, Clinisys, and tied the whole thing together. Yeah, that was a really cool period. I enjoyed that. I'll go through it all at some point. Actually, I'll make some. My plan is I'm going to do a series of videos on employment anyway, but I will also do something on, which is a bit niche. I know it's niche. I know it's not really applicable to everyone, but I'll do some of the tech ones as well. So generic and then some specific ones. Yeah, you get banned for giving blood for all kinds of stuff now. They are like overly sensitive now, I think. Men who have sex with men, that's another reason you won't be able to give blood to. And none of it's very specific, but we're back to Jurassic Park, yeah. Oh, by Vinci knows Toffle. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, is Bar Vinci Toffle's sister? The Teeth Fairy is dead inside, but thank you. Oh, Bar Vinci, you're Toffle's sister. Nice to meet you. I'm Mike. I didn't. That connection in my head was not made. Cool. There you go. Nice to meet you. Oh, Bar Vinci, that's amazing. Nice to meet you. In the context of Toffle. Yeah, Toffle has been. My mind is going with like lots of like really funny things to say. All of them untrue. Like, but none of it's. Toffle's great. Toffle designed a Moomin sticker for the scratching post, which is just amazing. I'm sort of. I do feel sort of like. I don't say jealousy is the wrong term to use, but like, no, jealousy is fine. I am jealous of people that can do like art, like, and can draw like that, because my drawings come out like a spider scribbled on a. You dip a spider, like a big chunky one, like a tarantula, one of Helen's tarantulas. Dip them in ink and then just let them crawl across a page. That's what my handwriting looks like. And I try really hard. I've got an iPad and Apple Pencil and everything, and like the very first super chats that I got, I used it to buy Procreate Dreams, and I've trying to animate, and I can animate a bouncing ball because I kind of had ambitions like I will tell a story but I'll animate it. You know, like all the really cool YouTubers do like animated story time. I could animate a story. I can't animate for shit. I can't animate for shit. I just can't animate for shit. I'm a diagrams person. And then I'm like, how do you guys do that? The Toblerone thing, well, I mean the timing. You didn't know that, Toffle. The Toblerone thing just made me cry. And it's like, you could just produce this art. It's just amazing. You'd not get you would get a picture from a tea that would run off too quick. That's what I mean. No, I never got a tease made, Jansen. But I'm planning on it. I don't. The cups are too small. It looks finished. I kind of want a tease made, but I sort of. What I want is very similar to a tease made. I'm reading. I feel like I need to tell you that I'm reading before you go, oh, Mike is frozen. Which does happen, by the way. Mike does freeze. Giving storyteller at heart, shoot. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. I don't know how many of you will remember this. Hardalote will probably remember it. But I really internalized that I was not creative. I really internalized that I wasn't creative at all. Like at all. Zero creativity. Big fat nothing. And like, this is what my school reports would say. My English, like, creative writing was shit. It was the worst thing ever. I was like, I'd write a really crap story and then go, and in the end they all woke up and realized it was a dream. And English teachers would be like, really? F. You know what I mean? That was me. And I just like, I don't fucking know. I'm not a massive fiction reader. I do like Stephen King, but I'm not like good on the whole story sort of thing. And so I really internalized this idea that I just wasn't creative. And Pardalo, here in the chat right now, was like, oh, but you are creative because you did this, this, and this. This is creative. And it's like, okay, really? And that kind of got me thinking. And I don't feel so much anymore like, oh, I'm completely uncreative, because YouTube is a very creative thing. YouTube is creative. And not in a tech way, but in a creative way, you know. So I don't feel like that anymore. But I definitely did for a long time. think that I was not creative at all. Having said that, I can't draw very well. And do you consider outsourcing animations? Well, El Moonlight, I would if there was like enough sufficient funds to do so. Yeah, I totally would. Hello, my name is Simon and I make technical drawings. Yeah. I'm scrolling back. I'm out of sync with everybody because I'm reading. I love diagrams, graphs, and numbers. My partner uses tea fairy. He's not here right now, so I keep forgetting to make meds in the morning. I need to go make another cup of tea in a minute. I don't mind hanging about. I have to go and get tea though. Tea is required. Diagrams are confusing to me. Okay. Liz Taffer, nice to meet you. Yeah, I do all my thinking in like diagrams pictorially, but I just can't. It's just like in the times in my career where I felt like, oh my God, I'm getting paid to do this, is when I've had to like make diagrams and things. And it's like, holy shit, people are paying me for this. This is fucking money for old rope. This is great. Those have been high moments where it's like, holy shit, people pay for this? Like $1,000 for this document? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Okay. I'll make it colorful and everything. Yeah. And that's just felt like, oh my God, autism works now. But I didn't realize back then, but you know what I mean. If you get teased, it might be Mrs. Dawes situation where Ted bought one, she was angry. I need to see that. I probably have seen it. I drew my photo here if that tells you anything. I just clicked your name, say for Stoop. I hope I didn't timed you out or anything. Very much. I half blacked out. I said, oh no. That can happen. Yeah. Blood pressure drop. The Toblerone thing made you cry. I need to know what this monster was. Miss Pat, it's my stress video. If you have a look at my stress video, you'll see it. Basically, it's part of a 2 weeks from hell, a week from hell particularly. And Toby died, and Toby was called Toblerone. I called him Toby. And Toffel drew a picture of me and Toby on the live stream. I think the day before he died. Toffel had no idea. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, it just was what it was. No offense has been taken. It's all lovely. It's all beautiful, I think. But it's like, yeah, that made me cry. And I was quite impressed with the drawing too. It's like, holy shit. I can't do that. I'm going to read PIP payments in the UK have not been turned into one-off payments to buy things from an approved list of vendors. Yeah. Yeah, that was fallacious thinking. Oh, the creative thing. Yeah. I think so. I did say it was my last cup. Changed my mind. So I'm reading. I'm a bit behind. You're all very sweet. TJ says I can only draw dinosaurs. That's freaking amazing. I think that's great. That's just brilliant. Yeah, I remember this, Mike. Your creative areas, yeah, creative problem solving. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a weird one, wasn't it? Some of the beautiful things are always in creative manifest the same way in its own time. Yeah, exactly. Yes, 100%. I would have people tell me, "Oh, you knit that? How creative? No, I could just follow instructions." Yeah, that's not right though. That's still creative. I feel like I can. Toffel says, "I feel like I can only draw movements." You draw the most amazing movements though. You clearly had practice. This is clearly a deep interest of yours. When we play like, we played like some Jackbox games and on like Drawful or whatever, one of the drawing ones, if Toffel's in there, you get a Moomin profile picture, and sometimes Moomin entries into competitions as well. And I know that you only get like 20 seconds or something to draw it, so it's very well done considering the amount of time you get. I'm very creative, but hand-eye coordination is sadly crap. Yeah, Miss Pat, I see what you're saying. Like I can visualize what I want. Oh, I can visualize just fine. It's like there's a famous meme, and it's like what the client asked for, and it's like a beautiful picture of a horse, and then like what the client actually got, and it's like a really ugly picture of a horse drawn in like 3 seconds. That's basically what I got going on. Yeah, I mean, like, it's true. Definitely the coding is creative, but I don't think of it like... I think that more is like tech, not art. Coding is artistic if it can be, yeah. I do like pretty code. I never thought of Moomins as trolls. Interesting. I found a copy of my only published work today, an article in Sky and Telescope. Scan it and post it on Discord, TJ. Do it. I've never had articles published ever anywhere. But I have had photos in Sky and Telescope. From a long time ago. Yeah. That's cool. I want to see it. I'm gonna go get tea now. I can sort of draw a cat, shape a soup. You, mummy. A cat. Draw mazes. Oh, really? What's Mummenshans? Geometric shape. Yeah, I'll doodle geometric shapes, but like I can't draw for shit. It's sort of draw a cat. Good code is art. Yeah, I agree. Good code is art. This is true. But it doesn't feel like a creative expression, and certainly not something you can share. Does that make sense? It's not like... Mostly tech work, I can tell you how boring it is. It's like, it's under NDA, a lot of it. So it's really hard to share or talk about. I hate NDA stuff because it's like, I can't even portfolio it and say, hey, I worked on this thing. If it's an NDA one, which is really annoying. I'd say half of my work is under NDA, which is just like a pain in the butthole. So yeah, even if it is pretty or graceful, it's like no one knows. But it does mean you might get a call back later. Maybe. I'm waiting for a client to call me back. Maybe I might do some stuff in the new year for them. Should be good. Bills to pay. What's Mummenshans? Shaz? Should I? Oh. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like it either. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's not creative. I can't do Mummenshans. I'm sorry. I'm getting a cup of tea, and that will be my final cup of tea.
Hydra, baby.
I'll see you in a moment.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient
Appalachian sunrise meets my skin. Even with my eyes still closed, I can feel it coming in. Golden, golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Mountain laurel high fives for miles in spring. Rainbow trout and a hummingbird wing. Golden, I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Gold hair, gold rings, gold leaves, gold anything, golden. I'll follow only golden, golden, golden things. Appalachian.
Good. Right, one sec. Hide. Choose another. I need OBS back. No. Yep. Why are you doing that to me? I just do this all the time. Thank you, Toffel. Thank you, Scar. Thank you, Helen. Very cool. Thank you. The Fs actually really help. Let me know everything's... 1 second. I'm sorry if you saw me dribbling then. I think... When you know that feeling when you have a dry biscuit and it gets stuck in your throat? It's just a dry biscuit, like a stem ginger kind of biscuit, you know, like a cookie. Yeah, it's good to see you, Barvinci. Absolutely. And excessive tea consumption is me too. I have roughly 5 to 10 a day. 5 to 10 a day is not excessive. 5 to 10. I have had somewhere between 5 and 10 in this stream, and that's quite mild for me. Who are you calling a dry biscuit? Okay, I'm reading again. Reading face. Reading face. Anyone else started saying Hydra baby as a stem? Oh. Me. I've been saying it a lot. I've been saying it a lot. And baby cat as well. That's another one that rolls off the tongue quite well. Baby cat. Baby cat, right? Baby cat. It's 3 syllables. Baby cat. And sometimes I forget to swallow, no reason why. Yeah, Helen, I'm with you. It's like something's not got the right nerve or whatever. I don't know. But sometimes I can't sort of wash it down or whatever. I get that dry feeling. It's something stuck there. No problem. Nothing a hot cup of tea won't resolve. I have a personal mission now to get Toffle Sis onto more tea. 5 to 10 bags teas a day is minor. Could do more. All right, I'm going to sit back and chill for a moment. Kitty cat is a good one. Kitty cat, yeah, another three syllable. I reckon verbal stims work better with 3 syllables. I'm right, aren't I? 3 syllables. Christmas cake, Christmas cake, Christmas cake. Yeah, I'm right. 3 syllables. Crisps and nuts. Crisps and... No, it doesn't work. Baby cat works. Hydra baby works. Hydra baby. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, Hydra baby. Oh, it's 4 syllables. That's a bit more complicated. My niece never arrived with a kitten from my mother. Aw, I hope everything's okay, Stormbreeze. 4 and 4. 4 and 4. 4. That works. I've started ADHD meds, so trying to cut down where I can. Okay. Is it working out for you? The ADHD meds? Do you feel you've got the right ones? Or those working? If it's not too personal to say, if you feel comfortable, please share. But if not, no worries. There is no pressure. The reason I ask is I am trying to. I wouldn't normally sort of mention this stuff because it's kind of like Autisti-cats is 4. Autistic, yeah. I'd love to try and demystify some of the ADHD stuff. Boy toy boats works. And okay. Max on first drives me nuts. I don't like repetitive unexpected sounds. Max is fun. He's fun. I feel like he's a lot of work at times. He gives me that vibe of like occasionally like. But he was great to meet. I was very impressed with him. Like I say, Helen, you got a loved family. But yeah, I mean, holy crap! I mean, there's so much going on there. Like you've got a lot to do. I would say, it's not like a comparison thing, but like, I don't know. I think it's harder. Well, it is harder. I mean, my son is grown, and you know, no longer requires executive support. So yeah, I mean, 3 is a lot. He's loadable. We could swap Saber and Max just for a week. I think you would get the easier end of the deal there. I don't know that this would work out well for me. This is the kangaroo. Yeah, kangaroo. Didgeridoo. I don't know. I feel like didgeridoo feels nice to say. Kangaroo does. That's what I suggested. Yeah. Saber would pull the kittens into shape. He'd be like, right, behave. He's great with the other animals. He's brilliant. No concerns at all. He's great with other animals, and he's quite smart. He's always on the go though. Saber is a bit ADHD, I would say, with respect to the fact that he's constantly seeking new input. He's constantly seeking difference and new, and opening things and trying to access stuff. And he's just constantly will not stop. ADHD only creators have co-opted a slick, says Concrete Jungle, not my words. I'm not blaming you. I'm just got to make it clear when I'm reading. By the way, I'm going to say this very quickly. I find editing a pain in the ass because sometimes I don't know if what I'm saying is what they're saying versus what I'm saying. So I've started to move my body when I'm reading something from someone else. So in the Dr. K response video, you can see me doing this while I'm talking. That's me reading something that wasn't supposed to make it into the edit. That was my signal to editing Mike in the future. My signal to future Mike. Hey, don't put this in like this. Just put the text on the screen. Don't actually say it out loud. Sometimes I forget. Some videos of me clapping as well. I clap when I make an error so that I can see it in the waveform and I can just cut it out. It's like a hack. I got that off someone else. It's a great idea. But there I am clapping away on my videos. I mean, I clap when I'm happy, but these claps are like angry claps. Not happy claps. Angry claps. ADHD only creators, says Concrete Jungle, have co-opted a slick, glossy media image. How so? And who do you mean? Not in keeping with the actual experience. The actual experience is leaving them as a task half complete and forgetting why you started it. Yep. Do you mean like how to ADHD? Because they've got their media now on point. They're doing really well. I'm struggling here because my mouse is... Ugh. Yeah, clap. So yeah, so I make an error, or I feel like I've made a mistake, or I have made a mistake, or I made an error. I will clap sometimes 3 times. And then basically when you import the video, you can actually see the claps. You can actually see them. They stand out and you can go, cool, split, delete. It's great. Really quick way to edit. It's, not a magical, but it's been okay. Not a magical pill, but it definitely helps. I don't feel any different. My partner notices me being a bit more focused, able to do things. Stability and titration and learning. Okay, that's good. I have a suspicion, a very, very strong suspicion, that if I saw an ADHD assessment, that I would receive a diagnosis. And I also have the reason why it's taking a while is I'm trying to find... my ask is very big. List of it, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, this bit's wrong. Ectopic. Pardon, look, what? ADHD meds have made driving so much less stressful for me. I didn't expect that. Okay, is that what you're trying to say? I didn't expect that would be the case. Interesting. Go up onto the desk maybe. Okay. You're now seeing me starting to like make myself focus. Because like time is like, okay, drop some knowledge, Mike. No, I'm thinking. I'm filling the sound, but I'm thinking. Okay, I can drop some knowledge. Don't do ums and ahs when you're speaking to people. Try and just pause and think. That's all. There you go. Oh, I have more tea. I mean, this is still got 3/4 full. My normal time of going to bed, by the way, is around 2-3 a.m. That's pretty standard. And my sort of like natural wake up time is probably about 10 a.m, 10:30 as well. I mean, obviously that can't always be the case because I have work. I have this. It's a bank holiday tomorrow. It's not a school night. I try to take the meds though. It versus my brain. That's really interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I feel like ADHD medication is almost like a misnomer. It's almost perverse. Your sleep cycle same as mine, Mike. Yeah. I see what I'm saying. It's like. But then if I have to obviously do like office hours and I have to get up earlier, I will go to bed a bit earlier. But then I might not sleep. My body might not stop. So I have ways to manage that a little bit. I think if I were allowed to be my natural self. Your 2 a.m. is the office separated in bedrooms, or do you use noise blockers? Or have you been sent by Nina? I've just closed the door. Yeah, it's upstairs. So it's an old cottage. The house is, as you can see, the house is actually extremely old. The house is like 700 years, 800 years old. So mostly stone. Some weird shit going on in this house. But yeah, I mean, far enough. It's not a huge house. It's like I say, it's a cottage. It has been extended a bit, but it's yes. I'm conscious of my noise, and I probably should be more so at 2 a.m. If it were a problem, I'd have had a message by now. But then I'm in do not disturb mode, so would I have seen it? And no, Nina would have come downstairs and looked pissed. If that was the case. But yeah, thank you, Paul. You are correct. I should be more mindful. Yeah, if I could have my ideal sleep pattern, it would probably be going to bed about... My watch is dead. Oh no, it's not. It's barely alive. Yeah, I'd probably be going to bed about now-ish, and then sort of maybe waking up, and I could even go to sleep at like 8 p.m, 9 p.m, and have a little like nap. Sort of diurnal, I guess. That explains the ghosts in your room behind you. Yeah, thanks for that. I have some stories which I will probably share on Patreon or Discord rather than YouTube. I think ghost related. Anyone else struggling with the whispering? Or struggling with whispering? I can't think about trying to whisper and focus on what I'm trying to say at the same time. Yeah, whispering requires more cognitive effort. 100%. Totally can't go, I'm whispering now, but I'm now focused on the performance of whispering. And therefore what I'm saying has got there's no intellectual value in what I'm saying. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I can do, 2 sleeps in 24, yeah. That's a good way of putting it. I like 2 sleeps in 24 too. That's what I would do if I had the option. Salem's needing you. I would say, Helen, out of the 8 kittens, Salem is the cuddliest. Salem is, or at least at the time, 12, 13 weeks or whatever, he was definitely the cuddliest. You got the cuddliest and the biggest. I mean, they're all lovely. There's there wasn't a crap one. I mean, if there was a crap one, it was probably Anna Ferret. She was the littlest, and she was the littlest was always going to stay. Salem is one of Hydra's kittens, Stormbreeze. Maurice, Salem and Maurice. No. Salem isn't my familiar. Saber is my familiar. Salem is turning into Helen's familiar. We have emojis for all of them in the scratching post. I take a long nap in the afternoon and stay up late at night. Yeah, I think that's probably the right way to do it. I think that's how that's my natural routine. I'm not doing anything unnatural except for talking a lot. Does that make sense? I'm not doing anything unnatural. Shape of Super, I'm semi-retired and same. It's amazing, but I do need a bit of structure for productivity. Yeah. But my structure is kind of like, this is not an unusual time to stop for me. It's like I do stay up. I work late. I prefer... I got into this pattern of... It was from uni. When I was at uni. Early 20s, right? Like late teens, early 20s. And it's like late at night. And then when I work, it's like no one bothers me late at night. I'm on my own. Like I can just sit and work. And I can be really productive. And then I go, oh shit, it's 5 a.m. That's more normal for me. And I think it's not good for you. I think I would stress that night owls, unfortunately, there are some health implications. And one of those is a higher risk of dementia. Night workers and night owls slightly suffer from higher cancer risk and higher dementia risk. Sorry, but I don't know how to change that. I can also get up in the morning, but I'm not. My brain really struggles to be a morning person. Like, I'm a morning person because I've stayed up all night. So I'll see the morning and go to bed. My husband swears he lives a 26-hour day. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The morning, if nobody's up, is great. The problem I've got in the morning is phone calls, support tickets, that sort of thing. Work. No, I've worked night jobs for the past 5 years and prefer it. It's not particularly healthy, but it works for me. That's kind of true, I think. There's quite a lot of autistic folks that prefer night work. Some, even working security or working in like hotels or whatever, or working just even retail at night. That night work is a lot better. I would gravitate to that if I wasn't doing software stuff or YouTube. Night stuff, that being left alone. A job where you can work with your headphones in. It's kind of like, it's got some advantages. We already got lower life expectancy, so why not stay up late? Hungry jungle. Well, thanks for that. Russell Cannon. That's me. Just about the time I think I should go to bed, my brain kicks into an info craving mode and start binging YouTube videos about anything interesting. Ends up being 3:30 a.m. Same thing. I'm finding currently that Nina found me a Manta sleep mask on Vinted, but a sound one. Yannicka uses one too. And the sound quality is actually really good. But what I'll do is I can put on, for example, like a podcast, like something from Diary of the CEO or something. I'm not generally recommending, but like I put that on. And then I'll just like listen to it while I'm asleep. And I'll start because my brain will be like, this is fucking bullshit. Have you got any evidence for that? Are you sure? And I'll be like slowly just sort of drifting off to sleep while arguing with Diary of the CEO in my mind. I actually enjoy Diary of the CEO normally, but like, there you go. I don't know if that helps. Like, that might help you too, Russell. Put on something like a Joe Rogan podcast or something. But just put something on where you're like, I'm actually talking. What's this? Or you enjoy it and you're like really getting into it. Sweet sounds coming down on the night. I wonder if those workers whose health suffers on night work are people forced to work time. I don't know. Could be. Audiobook works well. I agree. But then I find I miss... When I fall asleep, I don't know where I'm up to in the book. That's the problem. I look at lifespan data frequently in my field. I think about compiling life expectancy data for autistic people. Jansen, do it. I mean, look, even if it's something that isn't like a publishy type of thing, and you just want to like informally talk about it, defo. it's the conversations are worth having. And data-driven, I'm beginning to sound like a corporate fucking bullshit artist now. But data-driven conversations, relating to any facet of autism is something I'm incredibly interested in. That sounded bullshit, didn't it? Data-driven conversations. Holy shit. You can tell. Come on. Research and post data about sleep patterns because it relates to aging? Definitely. Yeah. I even think there's great value to be had in having conversations about topics. Look, my interest in autism, and I'm not going off into marine here or whatever, but like just having those conversations around the subject of autism, neurodiversity, whatever. Even if it's hot takes, I do feel like it's a useful conversation to have, as long as people understand, hey, look, this conversation is kind of proto. It's very drafty. It's very... It can help people. It's useful. It's damn interesting. We can figure it out. TJ, I have trouble pointing to structured audio as well, because I am predicting the next notes, the next sequence, the next... Yeah. But something drony and boring, like a Joe Rogan podcast, works quite well, I find. Yeah, shape of suit, we get the nuance. I agree with you, yeah. But I do feel like many people won't, and it requires a disclaimer. 10 corporate points for Mike. Yes, indeed. I can do good clipboard. You regularly host conspiracy theorists, yes. Yeah. I have fallen asleep to Joe Rogan podcasts before, and the last one I listened to of Joe Rogan's that actually helped me sleep was he was talking to Adam Sandler, and it was sort of interesting listening to something Adam Sandler was saying very briefly, but like your brain interest level is like low, so you're not really following the conversation. You could pick it up at 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, it doesn't matter. Same shit. DJ, any recording of people talking doesn't work because the moment there's a slightly raised inflection, it starts me awake, gets my heart racing. Yeah, I can see how that might happen. I don't know what Joe Rogan said about Ukraine. Joe Rogan talks a lot of shit. I'm not even like... Don't get me started on super autism, man, with nuke us all. Yeah, we're not even gonna... We'd have no conscience. You're autistic, quote unquote, no conscience. Yeah, I don't even want to go there. I don't. That's not my point. My point is, it's just droning noise. It's just a background sound. Oh my god, Elon. Are we getting political now? I'm so disappointed. Yeah, Tate, yeah. The Andrew Tate thing is pretty bad. I think yeah. The shit takes from Musk lately, particularly, are very upsetting. Musk I followed quite closely, and yeah, I don't know. I'm just incredibly disappointed with Musk. I'd like to make a video about it. I don't know, venting, I guess, but it's super disappointing. He's demonstrated complete lack of moral integrity. Yeah, even like the Brits in the UK right now, there's a bit of an issue with regard to Musk, since he was reportedly planning on donating an intense amount of money $100 million, I believe, to the political extreme right wing in the UK, which would swing the election for sure. And that's very disappointing. Especially when Elon was kind of inciting race riots in the UK. It's like, what the fuck? Saying it's a civil war and stuff on X, on Twitter. Why would you do that? One of the hotels where I spent my ex-wife and I, we spent our wedding night in one of these hotels, and then went off to California. That hotel is now housing migrants. We can talk about it another time, I guess. It's politics. Just trying to keep to the facts, really. But some extreme right-wingers, and when I say extreme right-wingers, I mean extreme, like, broke into the hotel and tried to burn it down and tried to, like, barricade people in and burn it down to the ground. And I'm obviously watching the news, and it's like, it's totally nuts. And they're basically trying to say, like, the hotel is, like, really posh and shouldn't have these migrants in it and this sort of stuff. But then Elon's kind of, like, encouraging them. And it's like, what are you doing? Miss Pat, yeah, I have an ex-wife. So we got married when she was 1 year older than me. We got married in super early 20s, like straight out of university. And broke up after 13 years. I have some interesting stories there, but they must be told whilst still preserving the privacy. Yeah, my kiddo, I don't want to, like, you know, people's privacy is important. So I know where my boundary for sharing is, but unfortunately it kind of overlaps with other people who are still alive. Yeah. I'm Nina and I have been together for 10 years, and Nina's amazing. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you are going through relationship difficulties or problems, it could be better later. Life could be better. Where you think everything's gone to shit, it could be better. Yeah, kids from first marriage. It was a case where she found someone else, and we had a very long and very bitter legal dispute. I think we were fighting legally for probably about 5 years, maybe 6 years. So yeah, it can be a challenge. There is content there. There's definitely a lot of advice. There's a lot of knowledge there, for sure. But I just have to be a bit careful, just to preserve the privacy of the unaffected. But yeah, it was very bizarre. But it was very bad. Yeah, we're talking like custody. So yeah, this is huge. So it was like it was big sort of big custody fight. Yeah, big everything fight. All real, yeah, all true. And Nina's been absolutely fantastic in every respect. But yeah, it was big, massively draining, hugely expensive, and really bad. And like fighting off allegations is very difficult, but like I'm fine and everything's good. But holy shit. There were some very difficult moments. Very, very, very difficult moments. Very difficult moments. There's things like, even simple things like, you know, if I didn't answer the phone or whatever, like should dial 999, I'd end up being like going, the police called. I've got more stories than you could possibly shake a stick at. It was pretty intense. Yeah, Miss Pat. Yeah, we have a good relationship. The problem is it really did require fighting for. The intensity of the legal stuff was quite intense. And definitely don't be sorry for it. It was a good thing. It's not entirely bad. Like at the time you can go, oh shit, so-and-so is having an affair, whatever, it's really bad, blah, blah. But actually, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It can be good, but it was really difficult. It was really difficult for our son, yeah. Really difficult. You'd be surprised what folks can get up to. Yeah, it can be a thing. There are stories, and yeah, fortunately everything's sort of okay. But like, holy crap, it would be hard to explain stories without you guys believing me. But like, it was really something. I had everything fighting me, and eventually it then just switched around, and turned out that. It turned out I was right. It's hard to explain. It's hard to condense. Yeah, definitely. This was a long time ago now. Yeah. It's a good thing now. But in short, like, yeah, it was really nuts. Like, yeah, I have some amazing stories. Just like allegations and things, and then working through those, and you won't believe it. Yeah, the whole thing. I've had a lot. I've had the whole package of stuff, and yeah, it's all worked out in the end. But I've had many years of hell. So yeah, it's a thing. Don't worry about it. Is my point. Okay. But yeah. Hey Jansen, yeah, you're welcome. I'll be heading off fairly soon myself too, which is why I'm hesitant to start a big topic, which I will cover, mostly because there's hella stuff in there. There's some proper lessons. But it's, I guess where I'm going with it is like, I know what being in a really shit situation is like, and I know what being in a better situation is like. I know what being in an abusive situation is like, and that's why. So it's like, it's, you know what I mean, it gets better. In fact, my life has dramatically improved. So yeah, it's not all bad. I need everyone to know that. Don't feel bad. It's all good. But also, yeah. I've just seen Helen's thing saying how the peeps really good. They're actually out at the minute, out and about. I can't bring them in. In fact, Cookie would have spent the entire time on the back of my chair with her nappy on, if she were here. Yeah, I'm doing better, but the trauma is real. I'll give you the very short of it, but it was pretty severe. Like, I'll give you one allegation. There were like 100 plus. One allegation, one of the big ones, was that I let him nearly die. I gave him some pineapple when he was little, and he was like, "Oh, this is really, really tart. I don't like it," and he spat it out. It's really no big deal. But his mother found out about it, and she took him to 3 different doctors and got him to say that he was allergic to pineapple and that he swelled up and nearly died with anaphylaxis. And he ended up being prescribed EpiPens. And the courts were like, Mike, why did you allow him to nearly die? And I'm like, I didn't let him nearly die. He's not got anaphylaxis. He's got hay fever. That's it. Nothing. And then I said, hey, could I take him to England and have him checked out? And they were like, yeah, fine. So I took him to Royal Manchester Children's Hospital to see the #1 allergist in the UK. And when I was at this allergist in the UK, this is Manchester Children's Hospital, by the way, was horrible. I cried afterwards. They have dying children in there. And I remember saying to my kid, like, why would you make shit up? There are kids here dying. It's horrible. And the senior allergy lady said, we should have done this on the phone. You guys should just leave because, like, there's nothing wrong with you. And she gave us some flyers and said, there's nothing wrong with him. He doesn't have anaphylaxis. And you should just dump the EpiPens in the bin. Like, don't return them to the pharmacy. You shouldn't have them. And then I went back to the courts and I'm like, he's seen this, the most eminent, and she was a female doctor. Right? And, but then the courts didn't do anything. So the problem with things like family court is you can lie and you can make shit up. And there's no punishment for it. And I didn't realize any of this shit until much later on. And it's like, holy crap. I'm like on a back foot constantly defending against lies. Yeah. I mean, that's just one example of very, very, very many. So yeah, I'm definitely talking about post-separation abuse, and I'm definitely talking about parental alienation and so on. But things are fine, but the cost, the money, the expense, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. So these are big, heavy topics, and I will attend to them. My intention very much is to attend to them, and I need to do it in a respectful way. I need to do it in a respectful way. I am not making gendered accusations. Fathers can be dickheads. Mothers can be dickheads. That's the case. That is very much very clear. Can be, and blame on all sides. Blah blah blah. And I do think that autism has an effect here as well, in some aspects, in that it's quite easy, in some respects, particularly in an intimate partner situation, to kind of abuse an autistic person, such that they're so fucking predictable. So I will talk about this. I will, but this is quite heavy topics. So from those aspects, I just want to be really careful. I am cool. I wish I could go back in time and say, this will be fine. You'll be okay. This will be fine. You'll be all right. And I do wish that parents of all stripes would just keep the attention on the kid, and not become like. There you go. Yeah, totally. If you ever find yourself on the receiving end of this sort of stuff, if you ever find yourself on the receiving end, then learning to call time on it is, I think, healthy. And yeah. And I think another thing is, I think relationships are not like lungs. You can live without them. And a good relationship should add to each other as opposed to taking away. It should very much be an additive thing, a healthy thing. There you go. This is not the best time for this. This is a topic which I do feel kind of passionate about. So again, respectful planning. No Discord, Layla P? What do you mean? I think you are on Discord. What do you mean? Freakler? Sleep well. Unless you mean after party. 2:40 a.m. I'm going to go to bed. I'm heading to a meeting about my codependency and logging now. Take care, Mike. That's how we get through the verbal meltdown. After party. I'm dead now. Russell Cannon, deep topic while wearing cat ears. I know. It's a Christmas stream. It's a big topic that I want to do respectfully and well. No. I'm fine. Everything is now fine. The only people that are happy are lawyers. Lawyers are happy. No one else is happy. Only lawyers. It's pretty tragic. But yeah, I've got a lot of experience. May you dream of tea and manta rays. Thank you very much. Thank you. I want nothing more for myself than to dream of tea and manta rays. Lawyers should be required to wear cat ears. I agree. We will do something as much as I possibly can, Lola V, to the maximum of my available energy. My intention was to do members only stuff with the mince pies, but the kitchen was a mess, and I didn't want to film the kitchen. No, don't apologize. Never apologize. Don't apologize. You guys mean tons to me, and it's good to do it. And this particular heavy conversation, I think, is so much better suited as a members only thing than on YouTube. This is Miss Pat, you're right. Lawyers don't like family law. Family law is seen as crap for lawyers. Yeah, you're right. I haven't watched Napoleon Dynamite yet. No, we started watching a film thingy. No, I do see him with a couple of interesting things that I did are Patreon only conversations. But yeah, no, I used to look after him 100% of the time, and then we went 50-50, and then we went into battle. I went to pick him up from school one day, and he wasn't there. He was taken away. I had to get an injunction. That was fun. Yeah. So like this shit is not fun stuff. He was going to be on a plane off to another country. He was going to be off. He was going to be taken away. No scuba diving for him, if that wasn't a thing. So yeah. Layla P, yes. And return following an injunction. Yeah, it's... And then, strangely enough, the legal process kept him safe. In a weird way, in a perverse kind of roundabout way. That thing keeps things at least visible. And then that's when things start to... no injunctions are very quick. An ex parte injunction is like very fast. Yeah, Helen, there's no, I'm no doubt about that. There's like that's like proven in court. That is like legally the case. And now what? This is a long time ago. A long time ago. This is a conversation. But it's a mess. He was little. He was in infant school. He was 5, I think. But yeah, no big deal anymore, thankfully. I'm going to ask you all for a tiny bit of extra empathy here. And it's been a year since I've been live streaming on YouTube, and I've had there are 3. I've had quite a few people reach out to me and say, "Hey, I'm autistic and I've got this issue," in like a family court or whatever. And it's like, holy crap! Oh no. Good luck with that. I hope it goes really well. Yeah, there's so many challenges there, and it's impossible to make a value judgment, and it's impossible to communicate something, and you have to expect bias. But yeah, I thought I was clear about this earlier on. But yeah, my 17-year-old kid is not with me and Nina in the last 10 years, no. Right. Yeah, so I have I think I've got 3 mince pies left. I think 3 or 4. Oops, what have I done? Bake the sweetness, bake the tasty. What am I going to do tomorrow? I'm going to have a nice lie-in. And then I'm going to assess and plan and make some content. That's what I think is going to happen. Have I done a long stream yet? How long has this stream been? Oh, it's only 4 hours and a bit. 5 hours. Yeah, something for breakfast, yeah. Molasses blondie bars. That sounds good. We have molasses. Nina's big into molasses. Boxing Day here tomorrow? Well, technically it's Boxing Day here now, right now. This is Boxing Day morning. Right. For me. I have to remind myself that such people chase Spartans because it's a goodness. It is nice to them. You're right, Layla P. And the autism thing, the autism identification came later, a lot later. That's much more recent than any of that drama. And the autism identification means I look back at some of these stories and go, ah, shit, okay, some of this stuff makes more sense now. And some of it kind of becomes a little bit more challenging. Concrete was weird. Dad's active part of his child's life to me. Honestly, Concrete, I'm sorry. That sucks. That's really bad. It's not really a gender thing. It's more of an individual thing. And I've been very much at the forefront. And it's hard to kind of yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. That is tough, Concrete. Zitrink, it's been lovely. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Oh, Maurice came back for hugs. Amazing. Victimized result of not knowing when you're divergent. Yeah. I also think we're human and humans are messy. And I think that people sometimes make decisions that they regret, I think. Sometimes. And that's sort of okay because we have to be okay with it. I wouldn't worry. But Miss Pat, when you say you wouldn't have wanted a diagnosis back then, could have made defending yourself and your son harder. I agree with you. I agree with you. And I think you knowing that about me should give you a bit more colour to when I say, would I want to have known back then? I sort of want to have known. But would I have wanted anyone else to know too? Probably not. Probably not. Hey, Zitrink, don't apologise. It's totally cool. We've just been pretty chill. Together they're quite heavy. I can carry 3 kittens in one hand. And yeah, it feels heavy. It is chunky. What kind of moles? I've been wanting to separate some of the dinosaurs like putting on class. I don't know how I don't know what you mean, Layla. But as in I don't understand the sentence, but yeah, I get it. I'll make relationship content. It won't be at 3 a.m. but there is stuff there. There will be. I can promise you, but there will be relationship content. 100% in that regard. A good Valentine's Day release maybe. Have a good night, Michael V. You'll be heading off soon. Oh, sorry you're feeling sick, Brittany. That sucks. I hate feeling ill. Feeling ill is something I really don't like. Do you know what I mean? It's just. It's everything involved legally. If you can keep things out of the court system, that is my advice. I would do that. Brittany, there are adults using it to make meth illegally. Oh yes, phenolphthalein hydrochloride. You can get rebound congestion, by the way. Like, if you take too much phenolphthalein or for too long, you can get rebound congestion and then you need it. Miss Pat, oh yeah, sounds like you got good relationships. Obviously. Look, life is complicated, life is tricky, life is messy. I'm deliberately not trying to say, hey, my ex is an asshole, but my ex is an asshole. But like, I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to. You may think bad of me or whatever. I have some stories. But specifically, there's definitely neurodivergent stuff to talk about, and autism, and who we are, and autism is life, etc., etc. It is what it is. It just is the thing. And if anyone else can avoid that, that's great. Stephanie, any plans to collab with Dr. K, or is that a no-go? I'm open to it. I'm open to a conversation. I'm gonna guess that they're not interested in talking to me because I am that guy. I am that guy. Does that make sense? I am the YouTuber who did the thing. I'm the one that created all of the ill feeling. According, do you know what I mean? In their view, I think. So they might talk to another autism YouTuber. I have recommended some for them if they don't want to talk to me. But I think they probably want to avoid autism for a bit. Because it's kind of messy. Like, if I fucked up, I would say I fucked up. I don't understand why it's a problem, but it's a problem too. Brittany, for me, it's past Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was working, not working. I like content on having a disabled child, adult child in divorce. When my kid turns 18 in 10 years, so likely stay dependent. Not sure how to plan ahead when I can't understand the logistics. Some of that is Nina's domain. It becomes very difficult, Layla. Having a dependent disabled child makes things a lot, as you know, incredibly complicated. And there really isn't content on it. I don't know how I could help in the content sphere, but I will have a think. I'll have a think about it. I have some plans. I'll keep to myself for the moment. But it's extremely personal. As Miss Pat says, yeah. Random, but I'm suspecting my vulva is too long and contributing to my chronic congestion. Is what possible? Read down USB. Yeah. She works with in the area of adults with learning disabilities. And it's no secret that services just worldwide, I mean, this is very much a worldwide issue as well, are just underfunded, under-resourced, understaffed, and under strain. And when autistic or even children with learning disabilities, intellectual disabilities, reach 18, stuff just starts falling away. And there's very often, if you're lucky, a transition plan into some other adult services. But it's weird that 18 is this weird line. It's bizarre. Like you're 17 and 11 months and 27 days and then you're 28 days and stuff starts stopping or stuff. It's weird. It's very strange. So many things to go into discussion. Absolutely. Yes, conversations about money, medication, future care, provision, even next of kin conversation. I drove a seriously disabled adult for a bit who was still in week on, week off custody with divorced parents. That's tricky. Having said that, week on, week off is actually not a bad rota. It's like maybe 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, maybe week on, week off, whatever. That's not a bad pattern, as far as patterns go. Humanity's dogmatic adherence to hardline distinctions. I feel like at some point you have to say, right, this person is an adult and they are responsible for themselves. But then if they have certain needs that mean that, yes, they have, like, to take away somebody's... my brain has forgotten the word. Shit, I should have this word straight on my lips, I don't... Take away somebody's... I think that's a clue that I need to end the stream. My brain has now stopped giving me words. Not support. You have the ability to make a decision yourself. You should be empowered. You can make decisions that impact yourself. This word is not autonomy. We're getting closer, Soup. Somebody's legal agency is good, but it's not the right word. Please continue, chat. Come on, everyone. What's the goddamn word? What's the word? Not agency. No? Does someone have the ability to make decisions for themselves? I'm going to have to Google. Conservatorship is in the right area. Sovereignty, no. What's wrong with you all? Capacity. Capacity is the word I was looking for. I am disappointed with the chat. How are we not able to do this? Capacity is the word I'm looking for. When you say, everyone and capacity is or something as well. Right to remain. Capacity is something that we absolutely should talk about, because even if, Lola P, say for example you had a disabled child, the issue of capacity is one that really does have to be looked and understood. Good work, guys, and I win. Still, I had to because my brain was not with it. Capacity. Do you have capacity? And you might have capacity one moment, and like my mum, like she may have capacity, but then she may not have capacity, and she has capacity, and then she might not have capacity. But in those moments where she has capacity, she can make decisions, even if they're stupid decisions. She is allowed to make them and should be allowed to make them. Does that make sense? That sort of thing. So, like, you should be able to capacity measured in farads. No, capacity measured in, are you allowed to support a decision making for those who have limited capacity? Yes. But that limited capacity might be that somebody has the capacity to make a decision that will affect their future. What about what they're going to have for dinner? What they can, they might make a stupid, like, what if I want to stay up till 3 a.m. talking on the internet? I should be allowed to do that, right? I should be allowed to just stay up all night chatting to friends on the internet. That should be something I should be able to do. If somebody had this sort of, I guess, conservatorship over me or some sort of like a legal authority over me, and they might make a decision that says Mike needs to be in bed for 9 p.m. That would make Mike very unhappy. So, it's complicated. There's no right or wrong reason here. It's just about protecting people. Generally speaking, custody is set based on status quo. And that is partly why we have so many fucking problems, because what will happen is someone will go, the new status quo is always with me and hardly with you. Give me all the money. And you end up with issues. And you end up with, like, butting heads and things. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Right. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. There will be plenty of opportunity. In fact, on the Discord, we have a relationships support channel. This is a great place to have this conversation. in relative safety, as much as you know what I mean. Toffel, good night, Mike. Thank you for the streams. Great in this lovely space and internet. You're perfectly welcome. Anytime, Toffel. Thanks for staying up with me. It's late for you as well. I hope nobody's day's been ruined by the long stream. Some of my streams last year were very, very long. Merry Christmas, TJ. Christmas is complicated. Christmas brings up these emotions, and we should be able to express them. There's no point bottling them up. I've gotten right here at the end twice now. Strange Quasar, you've literally had... I'm just kidding with you. But there has been like 10, 12 hours of stream today. How could you miss it? I made it so long so that it would fit everybody's opportunity for time. It's only 10 p.m. Yeah. I also have the same sleep pattern, so it's also good. It's quite funny on Discord because we can see like who's got what sleep pattern. Like, although we can kind of like see, we got a general idea about who's up when. Yeah, it's good. It's why you have to drown the emotions in Baileys to figure out. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Good night from the city that never sleeps. Hey, what was that? The other man? Right now? Good night, everyone. The Discord is worth me dropping a promo for Discord here. If you want to see more autistic AF stuff in your life, if you feel like my work is useful in some way, please feel free to don't bother with Ko-fi or Super Chats or anything like that. Have a look on Patreon and see if the menu list there suits, because you might find it's good. And on the lowest tier, which is like $4 a month, that includes quite a bit of stuff like your name in the credits if you want or not. At the end of the videos, access to the Discord, and it's worked really, really well. It is a paywall, but it's a small one. But having a little paywall has been great because we have had like 0 trolls. It's been fantastic. It's been brilliant at that. And it also enables me to do some of this stuff. Actually, enables me to do all of it. So thank you so much. So yeah, have a look at that. Have a look at my Patreon, links in the description. There's tons of stuff you can get. It's not like, hey, support Mike, but it also isn't. There's tons of stuff for you. Have a look. See what you think. The link is there in the description. I like the Discord. I basically use that now. That is my social media. Like, I prefer it. Everybody's so lovely. How the hell did that happen? How did we get like all the lovely people? I'm chill. Like, I'll be honest. Yes, normal schedule resumes next week, but I will be doing stuff. I mean, I'm around. I exist. I live. So there may be other things. No promises, but if we're the trolls and ways to place troll, yeah, it works so well. And $4 seems reasonable to me. Like $1 a week, which is the thing. I mean, there have been times in my life when I haven't been able to afford that. I remember them. So it really helps. Except Moomin trolls, yeah. Discord's a bit addictive. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty healthy. I think we've struck a really healthy balance. And the rules are like pretty straightforward. They exist. They're a thing. It's written down. Like it is what it is. Yeah, save the money. Please don't feel like you have to pay money to do stuff. I'm running things. I do normally do exclusive streams every week for the community, but I've like Christmas, like we are out here. Like this stream alone has been. How long has this stream been? 5 hours. So like, please don't feel like, if you actually want to support me, hit the like, share stuff. It is possible to do gift subscriptions now. Patreon launched gift subscriptions for Christmas. It's only just launched. I haven't had a chance to play with it yet, but basically you can buy subscriptions for other people. That is now a thing that exists. That's across all of Patreon. No. You can buy them. It's like you can buy subscriptions to people and like email them like between yourselves or whatever. The cast will stream next. Yeah. So that it all exists, and I think everything's been really good. And thank you everybody. And I've made some fantastic friends in this community. And I'm not shitting you, by the way. I have never in my life rehomed. I'm not saying there's a problem to do it. It's fine, and there's no judgment and no stigma. But I've never rehomed a pet. And no pressure. This isn't like if something bad happens, like don't feel bad. I'm not trying to build up the pressure, but like I've never rehomed like two of Hydra's kittens went to a lovely family in England, and two of them went to a lovely family on the island. One went to biological family here, and we had some pets ready, some cats ready. And yeah, like, what the hell is the chance of that happening? Like, I'm not saying like subscribe and you'll get a cat. That's not what I'm saying. It's not like, but it's like, what the fuck, like that. Like, I'm not going to say too much more because I don't want to blow people's cover, but other things have happened, good things between people on the channel, and like, I cannot say without permission, but like, the lovely things have happened between people on the server that have nothing to do with me. Just good people. Like what the hell? Like, I'm not even talking about the cats, Helen. And like, what the? I subbed for months and haven't received a cat. This is that's that. And like my brain is still confuddled. Like not me. And the D&D group, which TJ, I want to join the D&D group, but listen, I might join you in the next campaign purely because of timing. And I know that I've just spent 5 hours waffling on the internet, but I would do your Cards Against Humanity thing as well. Like, some of you are like playing Cards Against Humanity and shit, and that's like so fucking cool to me. And the D&D group is so high on my list. I actually asked, please, could I be in this D&D group? But time, it just right now in life for me, timing is difficult. And I know I've spent ages on here, but that's what I want to do. But like, I will join a D&D campaign at some point because I'm just so many good things. Like what the actual. Sorry, I'm waffling because this is like a long goodbye. But like, what the actual shit? This Discord has been incredible. And it's not like a competition or anything. I helped Meg set up her Discord. And it's not a competition. Quite a few of you are in both. But what the actual, how the hell have you, how do you, what the hell has happened on this channel? Like, not the me thing. I make the videos. But what the hell has happened here in this little corner of the internet? You guys are amazing. And that's not like YouTuber to Mike talking. That is like, you guys are amazing. Even if your stomach hurts and you have to take Pepto-Bismol. Ah, Bullprop, I'm so sorry. You lost your cat last Thursday. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're on Twitch. I'm sorry. I know how important they are, and I've shed so many tears over cats, my cats. They mean the world to me too. I get it. No, not at all. I mean, maybe I do have a factor to play. Maybe the algorithm has a factor to play too, and goes, "Oh, you like autism? You will like this channel." I eat at Tums if my tummy hurts too, and also Christmas I'm guaranteed to have digestive issues. But like, this is, and you don't have to subscribe on Patreon. Like even outside of that, this is the best group of people. Like what the hell? And like, yeah, do the D&D thing. I'm super jealous, and I can't do it, and I want to, and I will. I'll make time, and then that will happen. because I've never played D&D with people before, so that would be amazing. And I love Baldur's Gate 3. I'm on my second playthrough. Like, you know, and then like there's people doing stuff and you're all like making friends and stuff, and it's just great. Like, what the hell? And then like coming out of that as well, like I get to go and it's definitely Hydra. It's definitely not Magic Mike, that's for hell. Come for cats, stay for autism. Yes, you that's my strategy, Lola. But yeah, I can only do what I can do, and I'd love to do D&D, but I have to choose. And then I have family as well, and all the other shit. I mean, the Roomba's clean the floors, but I'll make a video about it. Fucking hell, that's just insensitive. People saying that, but like it's what it is. Might roll a d20, 12 plus for another hour of stream time. Yeah, basically. I guess it's just sort of the natural thing, but 5 hours I would have thought was a short stream. We've done longer before. We used to do very long streams. Didn't we, Helen? The early days of the channel, when there were like no subs or anything, and it's just like I don't even know where Helen came from, but she arrived on the channel and has made like all these streams. Yeah, what can I say? Telethon vibes. Yeah, well, I want to do a long ass stream for charity. It feels redundant doing it for myself, and so many creators have said, "Can I join in?" And it's like, yeah, of course, I'm open. I don't know what Elonia is, but RFK, I did make a video. I did make a video about RFK. It's a few videos back on my playlist. Please have a look. Layla P, I will tell you this. Most people, a lot of people unsubscribed on that video. I've never seen that before, by the way. When I make a video, people tend to subscribe. But this was like -10, -20. People left and they got really angry with me. I was trying not to be political. If you notice, 99.9% of the content is just about what's been said. It's just about the ideas. You should call it Mike's long ass stream for charity. Yeah. If you look on my channel and go back maybe 4 videos, 5 videos, I'm not sure. You'll see a video with Trump's face on it and RFK's face on it. That's the one. And yeah, people tend not to like it. No, I'll not do it for Autism Speaks. Autism Speaks I follow reasonably closely. Trying to 3 weeks ago. Thanks, Chrisa. Yeah, Autism Speaks. I watch. I'm waiting for their new accounts. They've closed down in Canada now, which is good. Canadians get left alone. They've passed some legislation. They've been mostly responsible for passing legislation in the US in the last couple of weeks. Seems innocuous enough, but I guess we'll find out. And Autism Speaks is pretty. Are you saying the roadkill eating brainworm victim said something stupid? I think people are burnt out on politics, yeah. But I mean, TJ, would you be open to him reintroducing the worm and perhaps checking the worm's birth certificate and age and seeing if it can run for president? Yeah, it's like yeah, Autism Speaks is definitely prepping for more gaslighting marketing. Yes, 100%. Yes, they will use this as marketing. They already have started. I've never found a charity so disgusting in my life. I've never seen anything like it. And I have been involved with charities. I was the director trustee of one for several years. A big one. Hydra speaks. Hydra yodels. I've cried theory about RFK. Guy screws me so badly. Yeah, I don't know. So it could have been during that. Progressive YouTube channels did lose subs for a while, and then gaining subs back could be during that windfall. Could be. Could be. By the way, over on Twitch, I do multi-stream to Twitch, but all the action's on YouTube. I just thought I'd let you know, in case you're wondering where all the chatters are. Everyone's on YouTube. If I do this, you can see it on Twitch. This is the goodbye phase, by the way. We're all saying goodbye to each other now. But there you are on Twitch. But yeah, people do pop in in and out on Twitch. And there's no ads on YouTube because I've turned them off, except for the times when we take breaks. That feels fair to me. It feels right. So we run ads only during the break times, which were overdue. But then again, this is goodbye, right? So this is the chat. Hydra smash. Hydra smash. No, wrong one. You're not getting it. There we go. Bit of Christmassy. Hydra meows. Yeah, maybe progressive YouTube. I did lose subscribe. Maybe. I don't know if I'd consider myself progressive. I'm trying to be apolitical. I'm not doing a very good job of it. I'm trying to be, because autism is not a political thing. The health insurance issue with autism in the US is actually super interesting. I'm not 100% au fait on it yet, but one of the reasons why autism spectrum condition, autism, is called a disorder is an insurance issue in the US. Are you part Canadian? No, my ex-wife was. If we're going to do that topic again, Paul. Yeah, maybe we should. We'll call it. There's such thing as a deaf long goodbye, but I didn't realize there's autism long goodbye. There's the, yeah. Almost said, I don't think the council agrees. The militarium. Oh, Elonia. Oh, right. Okay. I didn't register. One thing's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch is when I'm on my computer and YouTube's on my TV. So Twitch needs to communicate with me because the computer is my phone. Yeah, understood. One side seems to think empathy is political, which scares me. Yes, I agree with you. I would not feel comfortable either. That's rational, it seems. I don't think that's really groupthink. It seems to be perfectly rational. I'm Minnesotian. There's also a Midwest thing. Long goodbyes. You say, well, getting ready, 30 minutes by the door, another 30. All right. Let's do the Hydra yodel to wave goodbye to Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever holidays. Just have a lovely time. I will see you all soon. If you want to see me, this is, I think, a big ad for Patreon. But yeah, my Patreon is linked in description. $4 a month or more. I mean, I'm not gonna there's more for more, right? Yeah, I'll see you all later. Meow meow meow.
Hydra baby.
Watch this thing.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la la la.